where we live.
Told you to be brief. Told you to be brief. I wasn't going anywhere.
Where round-the-clock research assures more time away.
Got to get everything switched around, you know?
Explore and discover. Where devoted fans roll and good times roll. Where our heart, soul, and science come to life. This is what we live for. Because this is where we live. We are Henry.
When you're involved in an accident, you need more than just a great lawyer. You need a great team. And only Femininio Law has the accident response team. Crisis counselors that get your life moving again. Medical, forensic, and technical experts that meet with doctors and secure the evidence that protects your case. With Femininio Law, you're not waiting on us to call you back. We're out there working on day one to get your life back and to get you paid.
Michigan needs a no-holds-barred governor like President Trump. We'll unleash Michigan's economy by eliminating the state income tax, just like Florida, Texas, and Tennessee. That'll put nearly $5 billion
yes.
back in your pocket.
Back for Austin.
4747. That's where my background in efficiency pays off. I'll audit every dime of state spending and slash the waste.
Of course, the big question coming into today.
That's rock solid conservative.
Will we see history today?
You don't feel like you're just watching people scripted. You just feel like you're watching regular people like me and you just on there just talking.
It's get warm right now.
Their boots don't have spurs. Their ride isn't a horse. And their hat is a helmet. But make no mistake, these cowboys are like the old ones. To them, fear is insignificant. Honor the best virtue, and competition.
Of course, the big question of the day. Can Tyler Reddick become the first driver in the history of NASCAR racing to win the first 3 races of the season?
This is what they call the money stop. Plus, they know success is impossible without putting in the work. Chastain bangs his way to the checkered flag.
And since we have some early showers, you know, since we have some early showers, not a channel point prediction. But while I'm sitting here,
We welcome you to our pre-race show. Race day coming at you on the scene, on the track to bring you closer to it all. Fun to follow an opening season IndyCar win for the 4-time champ Alex Palou in St. Pete. Here in Texas, weather is warm, sun is out, it'll be in the 80s most of the day, and we got a wind gust kicking up at about 20 miles per hour. And our location in the middle of the grid where the cars are lined up and ready to roll with Kevin Harvick, Clint Boyer, Jamie McMurray, I'm Chris Myers. This is where America gathers for NASCAR. You think we'll be in the way when they start the race, by the way, for here?
You might be. Well, we're not. We are not going to be in the way, but you might be. So stay on the pit stalls. You're too slow to change. I'm just thankful that it's not 40 degrees.
so let's do this. I am curious to see.
That is helping our hair, actually. Hey, what a start to the season.
Obviously, channel point predictions will come later. They'll come after. They'll come after.
And yet one guy has survived to win both of those races, and he comes in here with a pretty good track record at this place.
Buddy, we're on a heater with this sport of NASCAR. 2 fantastic races in a row.
Yep.
Started with those super speedways. You knew they were going to be wild, very unpredictable. But what I didn't realize, there would be one man that was able to capitalize and win not 1 but 2 in a row. That is,
And I said it. I think it was yesterday. I said it yesterday. If you look at it on paper,
it's a really big day for
Tyler Reddick has the best average finish of anybody at this racetrack. He has the best average finish, period. He's starting on pole. He's got the best pit stall selection, basically. Not to mention the speed that this team has shown, especially last week.
And that's the guy that they're all chasing.
If you're asking me on paper, without the X factor,
but he's still the guy to beat.
And Bubba Wallace, by the way,
I think Tyler does. I think he does it. I think he wins 3 straight.
Sometime this month. All right, let's check our top stories of the week.
And keep in mind, last year we had somebody win 3 straight early in the season. Christopher Bell.
Chastain, both have won this race before.
So.
And Reddick, that history, it's unbelievable. Last guy to try for 3 in a row to open a season was Matt Kenseth back in 2009. History could be made today. And NASCAR this weekend revealing the new format for the All-Star race in May at the Monster Mile in Dover, Delaware. It'll be a 3-segment, 350-lap race. Let's get a layout here in Austin, Texas at COTA with our pit crew. They got every inch of it covered. Regan?
Well, Chris, I have found my way all the way out here to turns 3, 4, and 5. This section of the racetrack that they call the S's, and you can see it is a very rhythmic section of the racetrack. Got to get it just right to have the speed that you want down through here. But some significant changes from 1 year ago in this part of the racetrack. As we were in Circuit of the Americas last year, if you were on the wrong side of this curb in this painted section right here, you would get a penalty. The drivers didn't like that. It was difficult to officiate, difficult for the drivers to know where they needed to position themselves. So what did NASCAR decide to do this year? Right here, we have tire packs. As a matter of fact, there are 60 tires right here, and this is the line that's going to dictate where the cars need to be. Get it wrong, you're going to hit this tire pack. It could cause damage to your car. Get it right, you're going to be right up next to it and able to straighten these S's out as they head all the way down toward turn 6 in that section of the track where, Josh Sims, I think you are.
Well, that's right, Regan. Turn 6B, the furthest point from the start-finish line, and this is one of the most important parts of this track out here today. You're going to see the most intensity here, and that's because it is a prime passing zone. So drivers want to make sure they can be aggressive in this area to jump some other drivers, make some headway as they head down this straightaway, which leads to turn 12, another one of those passing zones, and shortly after that, that is where you'll find our Jamie Little.
Well, Josh, I'm inside the final turn, turn 20 on this beautiful racetrack. Now, this is one of the most critical moments of this race. You've got to set yourself up perfectly. You've got to hit your marks because it sets you up for maximum speed going down the longest straightaway, up the hill, into turn 1. Now, we've seen some pivotal moments happen right here, including the end of last year's race. Christopher Bell, well, he got around Kyle Busch, and what did he do? He went on to win this race. It was a big moment. We're going to keep our eyes right here. And did you know this is the only turn 20 in all of NASCAR? Chris.
Wow, 20 turns. That's like me trying to parallel park. Hey, Kevin, this is the first of 4 road course races this season. We're down from 6 last year. What do you like about this place?
Well, I love this place because it's a great mix of speed. It's a very technical racetrack. It has slow corners, fast corners, heavy braking, everything that you could combine together, but that makes it really difficult for the teams. Where do you sacrifice the handling of the car and still make good lap time? So finding the balance of the car for the teams and the drivers, really difficult here.
Let's dive into that a little bit more, Kevin. I think the difference
what I think was one of the best races last year, for sure.
Finally, ladies and gentlemen, we have more horsepower in these cars. That means they're going to be faster down the straightaways. We're going to use more. That's the tires. That's going to make them wear out more. These tires don't like to be hot, Chris, and what that means is going to slip and slide around. Tire management is going to become the name of the game, and who can do that best? Probably
SVG.
Kevin's guy.
Okay.
Well, when I think of COTA, I think of contact. Whether it's turn 1 on the restarts, you see them get 5 or 6, 7 wide. Then they go down through the S's. And Regan referenced those tire packs. Yesterday, were not an issue in the O'Reilly Series race, but I can't imagine we get through both races this weekend without someone getting into one of those. That's going to destroy a car. And then Kevin referenced that back section. It's really slow, and to be fast through that section, you have to open up your entries. That leaves you very vulnerable to someone wanting to fill the hole, and you see a lot of contact.
That's the key, Chris. There's passing zones. Select. There's only, what, probably 3 good ones? And then a couple questionable.
Yeah.
If you try them in those questionable ones, it may or may not work. That guy might be mad at you, kind of like we had last week with Hocevar.
Yeah, I like the increased horsepower last year. They shortened the track, so we'll see how the drivers handle the changes today. We'll continue live. 16 of the 37 drivers who are in today's race, they do have a road course win.
Here's what we've got coming up around the turn.
All right.
He's living up to his nickname early this season. Regan Smith catches up with a rising star. Road warrior Shane Van Gisbergen has won the last 5 road course races. He tells Kevin Harvick what drives his success. Tyler Reddick has found his groove early with back-to-back wins. He'll join us live. And later, so will Christopher Bell. Plus, Michael Waltrip takes it all on a grid.
I know. I as of right now,
On race day.
if I had to put my money on it,
You guys, Wendy's has new biggie deals starting at
I want to see somebody beat him.
$4. So now you can decide.
Yeah, I want to see somebody beat him because right now, They've definitely established that they're the team to beat right now.
More of what you really want at Wendy's.
A double elimination will make someone snap.
I just wish I had more game players, not just people who want to make out with their girlfriends.
All new Fear Factor House of Fear Wednesday on Fox.
Especially considering what we saw last year with Christopher Bell winning 3 straight early in the season. So.
Join the club that has rewards for everyone. I'm talking birthday perks, free daily game, and other stuff that's fun.
Designed for people who love thrills like me and her and him, and with the weekly bonus back, our thrills are filled up to the brim. So we're calling all, Thrillionaires, calling all,
Thrillionaires. FanDuel Casino.
Michigan needs a no-holds-barred governor like President Trump. We'll unleash Michigan's economy by eliminating the state income tax, just like Florida, Texas, and Tennessee. That'll put nearly $5,000 back in your pocket every year. 47-47. That's where my background in efficiency pays off. I'll audit every dime of state spending and slash the waste to remove that horrid tax. That's rock solid conservative.
Don't want to say what I want to say.
Design you feel in every detail. Technology as innovative as it is effortless. These are luxuries you don't have to wait for. This is Buick now. Buick, exceptional by design. GM employees with a current eligible GM lease get this ultra-low mileage lease on this Enclave Preferred for $399 per month.
At NASCAR, fast is never fast enough. Take Kyle Larson.
Off season? Never heard of it.
The chase is back.
I never left.
Not you. The new championship format. No one is safe from chaos.
Chaos? Really? That's my intro?
On the long road to Miami.
Even year?
2026 is anyone's game.
It's time.
Alrighty, y'all. We're just gonna get this party started with the premier Honky Tonk Dance Academy. No experience required.
Baby, baby.
Alright, follow me.
Oh my God, for 27.
I love NASCAR.
No, not again.
Let's try it again. Open position. Okay, let's hit it. Open position.
Now we're going.
At least let's have a little bit of fun.
There we go.
Rock step. That was it.
Yay!
Okay.
Nailed it.
All right, there he is, driver of the A-car.
Kyle Busch.
Follow me. He hopes a lot of people are today, and he hopes he's in line to end his 95-race winless streak. He did lead the most laps here last year. Now, let's check in with Regan, who had a candid chat with Carson Hocevar, the 23-year-old Regan, who's got some game and a lot more.
Well, that's right, Chris. Carson Hocevar has been in the forefront of the conversation early on this year already. His aggressive style, it has put him in contention to win at both Daytona and Atlanta. But if people think that that aggressive style is going to change anytime soon, they might be waiting for just a little while.
I feel like you're on track right now. This thing bouncing around everywhere. I was going to say, because I'm hitting things. Is that what you're saying? I wasn't going to say it, but you did, you know.
They call him the Hurricane. And watch this confidence. He's going to be a contender. You can expect the unexpected from him.
Do you ever have a kind of like pinch me type moment where you do sit back and say, I'm driving in the Cup Series, like I am living a dream right now? I feel like no, like I haven't. Like it's weird to say that, and I feel like it's really, you know, like a disservice to like how much it means to me. But like no, like I've always felt like I really wanted to get there, so it always felt like believable. You have this like delusion, arrogance mixed between the both. You know, you think you should be there, and then you should beat all of them.
3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
Some people have called you aggressive. Aggressive is probably a good way to put it.
He can take it too far.
That's pretty aggressive and kind of risky. That needs to be a penalty.
So with that aggressive driving style, to me, watching you drive, that seems to be what makes you who you are in the race car. I feel like I drive off instinct a lot. So there's obviously thoughts and calculations and everything, but it's all happening in the flow state of mind. You know, I'm not in there thinking of like, oh, am I going to sell t-shirts with this move or not? I feel like the most comfortable I am is, and the most relaxed I am is when I'm going the fastest.
You know, I'd probably wreck him the first chance I got.
You get some criticism, right? At times, and
Good time, 77. I'm gonna wreck
there's gonna be haters one way or another. Who does Carson talk to after a race whether things go good or they don't go the way you want them to? Yeah, I mean, I lean on Jeff a lot. Dickerson, who reminds me all the time that my heroes went through the same thing.
NASCAR stream time at least.
Races or
Hamill.
whatever from 2008, 2009, and all the pre-races talk about how aggressive Brad Keselowski is, how aggressive Joey Logano is. You know, we just kind of laugh about it. You know, it's a compliment that you are up there in the mix. I get the feeling you really don't care if you do or don't have any friends out there, and they're fine with that. No, I mean, you know, for us, I think there's a benefit to that at times. You know, we're always on our own plan, and for me, I don't have to think about anybody else's plan. I can just, you know, focus on one thing and one task only, whether we have friends or not.
Good talk. He's almost likable. I'm kidding. I kind of like it, but fellow drivers, Jamie, some not so much.
Well, I'm not a fan personally. He's one of those guys that I'd like to sit down with and help, like just try to guide him a different direction. But it's so interesting because I feel like the fans like what they're seeing out of Carson. But the
Maybe the weather would have something to do with that, Hamill. I mean, nobody wants to probably sit in the heat.
Is if you make a move and it doesn't work, what did you really gain in that situation? And for Carson, drivers, they're never going to help you, but they can make your life hell if they want to. And I think this will come back to haunt him.
No, that's Chase Elliott. That goes without saying. Honestly, that goes without saying.
I was walking around North Carolina, and every single person from the airport to downtown asked me about Carson Hocevar. Tell me more about this kid. I like him. You need a fan base, but you got
To be fair, Hamill, the heat's going to hit you more than anything else. Than anybody else, too.
I don't think he needs to change how he drives. I think he needs to be more decisive on when he does it. Like in the truck race, you're 3 laps down.
How do you hate Jamie McMurray?
Like those are the times that you don't want to be.
Okay. I know everybody's got their own reasons for why they hate somebody, but Jamie McMurray doesn't seem like a guy you get mad at.
Like if I was in the Cup Series and I was Christopher Bell last week, I'd look for the first off.
I'd say Elliott's
to make sure
surpassed him.
Front end was firewall deep somewhere. But that's the lessons that you have to learn when you're aggressive. I was the same way, right? You got to be aggressive. And
I mean, he won.
But the Cup Series will teach you those lessons.
Not to mention, he won 2 Crown Jewel races.
Balance. So I don't think he needs to change anything. I think he just needs to be more precise on some of those moments when he's 3 laps down. When he's racing for the lead and doing all the things he does up front, fun to watch.
I mean, he won 2 Crown Jewel races. He won Daytona, he won Indy.
And I think we see consistently some bad decision making.
Yeah, so he'll stay.
I mean, hell, he won Charlotte, his second ever start.
Christopher Bell a little later. We're located about 15 miles from downtown Austin. We want to take a quick pause here because in the early hours of Sunday morning, there was a mass shooting outside of a bar in downtown Austin that left 3 dead, including the suspect. 14 were injured. Our thoughts and prayers with all those who were victims of this senseless crime.
Nothing stops Ram. That means we deliver knockouts. Boom.
Welcome to the jungle.
We don't just ride the bull.
We are the bull.
We're light duty, heavy duty, Hemi V8s, Hurricanes, and Hellcats. And we're backing them with America's best powertrain limited warranty. We're UFC fighting, donut making, NASCAR winning Ram. We're never gonna be something we're not, because nothing stops Ram.
I feel when I went to work, I wasn't sick, Keith. I was just Keith.
Nobody's purpose in life is to be a cancer patient.
I wouldn't say Ganassi was a top team, though.
To maintain that sense of
to be honest.
normalcy and empowerment. It's something that
And Carl Larson won, what, how many, most of his career wins came with Hendrick.
Given a fighting chance is all we got.
And he was okay with Ganassi, but
we can make work a better place for eating.
I disagree with that one. I 100% disagree with that statement.
Austin, Texas. People enjoying themselves on a
Ganassi was not that great a team.
Is the story. Michael Jordan, that 23-11.
Not as great as some of the other teams were at that time.
It's never been done before in the history of NASCAR. Start the season with 3 straight victories, and he has everybody's attention.
Actually, the best way to look at that is, what did his teammates do at Ganassi?
Tyler, how are you handling the pressure this weekend?
In this sport, there's no sharing the spotlight. And for Tyler Reddick, success isn't just about being surrounded by big names.
I'm very happy for Tyler. Tyler drove his ass off.
Montoya won twice at with Ganassi, and that's a guy that the guy that was a name in other forms of motorsports. He only won twice with Ganassi. Only had one finish in the top 10 in points. 2009. So, yeah. Journaling was also a different era with Ganassi, too, as well. A decent run in 2001. Obviously, he got injured in 2002, so we didn't see the end result.
How do you stay hungry after back-to-back wins going for a record win today?
Yeah, I mean, just I don't know. We're all.
Not to mention he joined Roush at a time when
competing every single week, and so
2006 was kind of the off year for Roush too. Outside of Kenseth, the rest of the organization as a whole struggled. Kenseth was the only outlier in 2006.
We didn't necessarily have the fire-off speed in practice yesterday, but I kind of said it like I'm just gonna have to go find it, and I did. So
you found it, that's for sure. Explain to the fans, just momentum is real in racing, and just what that feels like when you're on a roll like this. Because when
no, if he wants to make that statement, then I want to see the
everything that you're doing. Just explain how that feels.
Logic behind it, you know.
Sometimes there's just this ease, you know. Maybe you're not overthinking the decision.
The thing about having discussions like this is,
yeah, you know, I think just your preparation throughout the week, you go with it a little bit more.
I just want to know the reasoning, because the reasoning doesn't seem to make sense.
Very busy week, and I was like, well, the good thing is we're going to Atlanta. It's going to be a similar type of race where I was in the car as a driver at the end of the 500. I kind of just wanted to be there again in Atlanta, and you know, we were able to run up front a lot.
Worked
and do a lot
out.
of laps.
Yeah.
Well, you talk about the big points lead. That's after 2 crazy, chaotic super speedways that you just don't really know how it's going to come. But we do know that you won both of those somehow.
Jamie did what he had to do in the equipment he was given.
You're familiar with this racetrack. You're good at this racetrack, and we're going for this record. I mean, this is a big deal. Is that full attention what you're after today?
I've been using it, you know, as motivation. You know, whether it's this morning, whether it's on Saturday, or just, you know, coming off of it, Echo Park Speedway and coming into here. I use it as motivation, but as soon as I get on the track and get to driving, it's about the driving piece, right? It's about hitting your marks and just having a clean race.
The fact that Tyler Reddick's average finish here is 4.6.
I mean, we certainly
getting win in the 2023 race here, which very emotional having Kurt Busch in the booth and his reaction being in the booth.
Everybody wants to know the recipe for success, and I think about
Kosovar is going to be polarizing, Bumble.
You open up this year, you win the first 2 races.
I can't necessarily answer that.
Yeah, we definitely took this past off season differently. I mean,
I completely wholeheartedly disagree with that statement.
The championship 4, yes, we came up in 4.
No way Spire is worse than what Ganassi was. Spire is actually, to me, honestly, in a lot better shape now than they were last year. And they might be 100% better than Ganassi at that time.
You know, a lot of hard conversations, but they needed to happen, and it's just all in the details, honestly. There's not like one thing that'll stand out and say that fixed it. It's just everyone working together, having their heads on right. Everyone took the offseason.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, we've enjoyed watching Michael Jordan celebrate with you. How has he helped you as a driver,
yeah, they are.
as a person, if you can briefly put it in a sentence?
Yeah, I mean,
well, no, wait a minute. 2002 to 2005.
Amazing owners in NASCAR, but the level that Michael takes it to.
Are you forgetting the era that Ganassi was driving the 1 car?
He's there to
excuse me, not Ganassi, but the McMurray was driving the 1 car. You completely are overlooking that.
Yeah, might as well, absolutely.
When we continue live,
when it was Earnhardt Ganassi Racing.
straight ahead from New Zealand.
Not to mention 2003 was McMurray's rookie year. Yeah, you're yeah, you are. Because Ganassi was arguably better during that stretch than 2005 to 2002, or 2002 to 2005. They were way better 10 to 18 than they were in 02 to 05. In fact, 02 to 05 was probably their worst stretch.
It's actually fire. What is?
Yeah, fire.
Yeah, it's fire.
That was probably their worst stretch as a race team. Literally after Sterling got injured, that team was never the same.
Falls don't just happen. They happen because the company ignored salting.
Hell, McMurray almost made the playoffs in back-to-back years, 04 and 05, if not for losing a cylinder in 04 and getting wrecked by Tony Raines in 05. And he was the best of the Ganassi cars, too,
We'll unleash Michigan's economy by eliminating the
in
state
that
income
stretch.
tax, just like Florida, Texas, and Tennessee. That'll put nearly $5,000 back in your pocket every year. 47-47.
Because the 40 and 41 basically were just anchors. Jamie really was Chip Ganassi racing after Sterling got injured.
That's a cheap thing. Sacrificing facial hair, exfoliating, treating gravity like a suggestion.
After Sterling got injured in 02, Jamie McMurray was Chip Ganassi racing.
Only people like him, not a Jeep thing. So we're bringing you more Jeep things this year because Jeep things should be everyone's thing.
During the President's Day sales event, well-qualified current FCA employees.
And they were definitely not in greatest shape as Spire is now. Spire is definitely in a lot better shape than what Ganassi was during that period.
Save 25% on face value of a family 4-pack of tickets. Get your savings coupon for participating Texas Roadhouse locations. See savings coupon for restrictions. Coming to Ford Field March 21st and 22nd.
This is where we live, where a major breakthrough meets the morning coffee, where our heart, soul, and science come to life. This is
I think Jamie was 11th in points actually in 2005. He was the first one out. I think he was the first one out.
Lawyers often brag about the money they get.
I think he was the first one outside the
When they get their settlement check,
Chase Field in 2004.
It's all about our clients, not ego. Injured, call
I don't remember 2005 though.
We'll be right there.
SVG so good on those road courses.
He's been the name of the game.
Green flag is in the air. Shane Van Gisbergen has put on a master class. Takes the checkered flag. Yes! Good job, guys. Shane Van Gisbergen owns this place. Shane Van Gisbergen has won in Chicago.
Shane Van Gisbergen will continue to prove his dominance on road courses. The king of the road again.
Shane was the pain that never went away.
Well, Shane has just been absolutely phenomenal on these road courses. 5 straight wins and has everybody in the garage thinking about what they need to do to get better.
2007 was Montoya's rookie year.
So you go from Auckland to Mooresville?
Mooresville, yeah.
And now you're a farmer. How did that happen?
I grew up on land. Mum always had horses and we had sheep and cows and stuff like that.
Did you feed them?
No, I rode them. I loved it.
Here comes Shane Van Gisbergen.
Yeah, dude, you don't have any argument. You really don't have any argument.
Like you've been here for a long time. Does it feel that way to you?
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's been 2 full seasons already. It has gone pretty quick, but I still feel like a rookie in some ways, like I'm still learning so much.
How do you think that has helped you with everything that you've experienced in your racing career, being able to move across the world and do all the things that you've been able to do in the Cup car and be comfortable with it?
Yeah, I think it has helped me, like bringing different outlooks on everything and trying to help, even with processes in the team. Like, I love understanding why a car works and what makes it fast, whether it's got a 500-pound spring or a 1,500, I don't care, but I love learning about it. Yeah, trying to put on a show as well kind of helps too.
I love the fact that you actually understand the showmanship piece of it because it's part of your job.
Yeah.
Doing the burnouts and doing all the things.
Yeah, you just see how much people love it and react to it, and it's pretty hard to beat a good burnout, isn't it?
Crazy. I've never seen anybody do this.
Honestly, to some extent, you could say that Jamie actually had a better Cup career than Bobby Hamilton.
You've won 5 road course races in a row.
More career wins.
Which is unbelievable.
Not to mention, again, Jamie won 2 Crown Jewel races. Had that great battle with Kurt Busch in the one Charlotte race, too.
A few times in my career where you just
They're in the 600.
headspace or good rhythm with a car, and we're kind of just all on the same wavelength. Like, I think, it just feels like it's stuff snowballing, and there's no like goals or expectations. We just keep getting better.
SVG in that 97 car.
This was his dad's number, and a number that he carried to 80 victories in Australia.
When you look at the number on the side of the car this year, I know that that means a lot to you. Talk about the significance of the 97 and how it has been in your family and racing career.
Yeah, so the start of it was Dad's.
And yeah, won the All-Star race, too. Charlotte. Well, McMurray had a decent career at Charlotte, too. I mean,
everything I raced, even professionally,
won 2 fall races and the All-Star race.
They're synonymous
So.
with their number, and hopefully when I finish, people think of me as 97.
Well, he's always so nonchalant.
Charlotte was kind to Jamie.
That he does, and that's just who he is. He's one of those guys that goes out on the racetrack, doesn't say a lot, and gets the results to go with it. But he's a student of the sport. His racing IQ is extremely high, and I don't think he gets enough credit for that. And I think his determination to win on the ovals and understand and critique himself are one of the biggest benefits he has. So he's a special racer that has made it work here in America.
Well, timing is everything in anybody's life or career, and I think the timing couldn't have been better to bring Ben Gisbergen into NASCAR with the new car unveiling of the Gen 7 car played right in his wheelhouse. It's a much similar vehicle to what he was racing with the V8 supercars, played right into that. A little bit different than the ringers in the past that we used to have. We used to Ron Fellows or something like that. They had to get in a car that was in our wheelhouse, right? So it's playing into his wheelhouse for sure. But Jamie, I'd kind of like to see maybe what he can do on the ovals.
Well, and it's gotten a lot better for Shane on the ovals. You look at his last 8 oval starts. 4 of those races have been in the top 14, and it's been in a lot of different racetracks.
Yeah.
Kansas, Martinsville, he finished 14th. So to me, he is learning at a fast pace on the ovals. If he can keep the pace up on the road course, which we expect him to do, the ovals just continue to get better.
Hey, you were saying that other drivers are following him. I mean, it's not just because he's out in the lead. They'd follow him off a cliff, I think was your line.
Well, they will right now. I mean, everybody in this garage and on pit road wants to know what he is doing. He's the pace setter. He's the trend setter. They look at his braking. They want to understand why his
we'll see.
roll speed is faster than
problem. They can't do it, right?
And he can take care of the tires. But that's exactly right. They can't duplicate it because he has a style and finesse that nobody else can seem to duplicate so far.
Real quick, his teammates today, a couple of guys.
And this was the one track in. This is the one track that SVG did not win on as far as road races last year. So.
Had against Shane in the O'Reilly series on Saturday, we have high expectations for him. Unfortunately, Connor qualified 25th, so he's going to have a lot of work to do.
He's a hope. For me, as a fan of NASCAR on these road courses, SVG versus the world. It really is. He's that good, that dominant on these racetracks. But this Connor Zilic is the real deal. Kevin knows him from his past and everything else. World-class racer, Kevin. And if anybody can keep him on us on these road courses, it's Zilic.
Well, it's a big weekend for him. He's had
Well, according to the poll I put up earlier, Timmy, it was a majority saying that no, he was not going to do it.
The only rookie in the field. All right, let's check the odds. Favorites, long shots. By the way,
If you ask me,
40 to 1 to win Daytona. He won it. He was 22 to 1.
I give him the best shot because there's 2 caveats that need to be taken into account: starting position and pit stall selection. And Reddick's got them both. That's the big thing I'm going to say.
Top 10 in all 5 of the races that have been run here. So based on that,
That's the 2 big caveats, the 2 big X factors: starting position and pit stall selection. Because you get that first pit stall.
Pretty easy. I'm gonna stick with the favorite, SVG. You can't bet against him until somebody beats him.
No way. 3 in a row. The record's getting broke today. MJ's here. He's going to see it live. We're going to see it. Tyler Reddick.
Yeah, I'm with Clint. I think we might see some history today. I think the momentum that Tyler Reddick has on his side, the fact that he's won here before, I think he gets it done.
Agreeing with Clint is not your best interest.
You'll have more fun.
Well, I hope you guys, they're finally picking Tyler Reddick. That may not be a good sign for him. We'll have to warn him. This week on DraftKings Sportsbook, you'll be able, as
I don't know. I can't. Don't get me wrong. 5 straight road wins. It's hard to overlook SVG, and I'm not going to overlook him. I'm going to obviously watch him over the course of the race. I can't give up that first pit stall. I can't give up the fact that you have the track position and the pit stall selection. I know how key these races are. Well, you can always rewatch my my stream, Timmy. Stay with the channel. This VOD stays up at least a couple of weeks. If you're not able to see the end today, always rewatch this for the end.
The DraftKings Sportsbook is waving the green flag on all the action. Speaking of green, here's how you could take a shot at some this week. DraftKings
in my book, I can't, as much as we know, and as key as pit stall selection is, and pit stops can be,
looks incredible. Thanks.
I can't overlook the fact that they're going to have that first pit stall. I just can't. I can't overlook that.
Really?
I can't.
Super easy.
My money and my bet would still be on Tyler Reddick to make it 3 straight. Will be an interesting fight, though. If we get a fight between him and SVG, it would be an interesting battle, that's for sure. But I like the #1 pit stall, and I like the fact that you have track position.
Baseball Classic. Team USA takes on Brazil. Only on Fox.
Hey! Happy birthday, Dave Marcus.
When you're here, Clint Boyer, he didn't have to travel far to find one of the best spots.
That'd be 85, I believe. 41. Yeah, 85 years. Mr. Marcus.
I'm going to Franklin Barbecue right downtown here. I'm here to check it out. Let's go.
Mr. Wingtip Shoes himself.
Oh my! How long does it take?
3 hours.
Oh, better be good. Holy cow! Finally made it through the door.
Should check the Texas barbecue.
I do.
Can you help me?
Of course, but I can help you out. Let me show you how this is all done.
All right, man. Can I get some barbecue? Oh yeah. All right. I got my barbecue. I got my drink. What else you got?
Let's go show you where it's all done.
You're gonna. Yes, that's what I want to see. This is it.
This is it.
You're gonna show me, right? I mean, I have to see it.
Take a peek.
Yes.
Let's see.
Oh yeah. Look how lit. If you're looking for a good time, Austin, Texas has got it. Beautiful weather, awesome racetrack, and the best barbecue in the land.
Damn, look at that spread. Ah.
Over 100 briskets, guys. 100 briskets today. They sell out by 2 o'clock. I waited in line for 3 hours, Kevin.
No, you didn't.
Yes.
0 chance.
I tried to cut.
0.
Once, twice, 3 times.
You have the attention span of a 4-year-old.
It took me so long in line that we had to edit that down. I ran into so many race fans. I even had a guy give me a good old ice cold beer.
I call BS on this because I've never seen you sit still for more than 30 seconds. There's no way you sat time for 3 hours.
I may have known someone.
Okay, but the truth comes out.
Yeah, he mentioned Harvick's U.S. Navy got right to the front
Let me
of the
tell
line.
you, that's the best barbecue. It's close to Kansas City.
I was going to say, you're going against
Gotta be
Kansas.
careful.
Oh, boy. Hey, next up, Phoenix, if you want to be part of the Tailgate Kings with Clint, check him out on social media. Let him know, starting with X. Hey, when it comes to road course racing, Christopher Bell is certainly one of the best. He won this race last year. He's been in the top 3 in 3 of the last 4 races here. Christopher, it's nice to see you. That 20 Toyota. Thanks for coming by. What's about your game? And I know there's been some driving changes here to the track. But what is it about your driving style that's such a fit for this track?
That's the $1 million question. I don't know, but certainly,
well, it works.
Yeah. Whenever we came here in 2021, we had that rain race, and it certainly was not
good.
No, it was not high on my favorite tracks list. But 2022 turned out a little bit better, and then 3 and 4. Whenever we came here, it seemed like the more clean and green the race went, the better off it suited this 20 car. So yeah, we're all about long runs. Typically, you get that here at COTA, and we shine on that.
Well, talk about last week, the ending to last week. I know what I would do after the ending to last week. How do you deal with those types of moments in position to win the race and wound up with what happened? How do you feel about getting over that and resetting?
Revenge is what he's asking.
No, that's not what I'm asking.
Yeah, talk about a whirlwind of emotions for sure. I mean, we're under the red flag or whatever. And I'm like, man, this is awesome. Like, we had a DNF at Daytona, and I'm like, I'm either gonna win this race or walk out of here with probably no worse than a top 5. Wrecking before I got to turn 1 was not on my bingo card.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I interviewed you after Daytona, and I sensed a little bit of urgency because of the points, the new chase format. And then what happened last week? Is it a panic mode? You've got some great tracks coming up. I mean, what's your mindset here?
I mean, no, panicking definitely doesn't help anything, but certainly at this moment, regular season championship is not on the front of our brains. So just trying to get the ball rolling and get some momentum going, get some points in the bank. Yeah, it's super important to start climbing up.
Yeah, got a lot of pre-race here.
The thing that I like about the points change is if you can
Started
go out
this
there
early,
and win
so.
races, you can close that gap. And I think, Reddick, he's won both of them, and now he has a massive gap to the field. So if you go out there and you can execute and win races, I think we'll be able to climb the ladder pretty quick.
All right, who's on your radar? You just mentioned Reddick. Kevin's, he's all over this SVG guy, right? Van Gisbergen. And who's on your radar? Obviously, you are one of the favorites at this racetrack. Good racetrack for you.
Yeah, I mean, Shane is going to be very, very tough today. He hasn't won at COTA, but we know that he's going to be in the hunt. He's going to be there. And I would say William has been a consistent contender here. Reddick's going to be fast, so I don't know. I think it's going to be the normal road course contenders, and yeah, we'll see how it plays out though.
So we saw a lot of rubber on the racetrack after practice yesterday. What has the power done? Does it seem any different this week? It seems like we're going to deal with a lot of as the
higher
day goes
horsepower
on.
for this
How do you
race
feel
too
about where the race is going to head today?
I sure hope so.
Than last year.
It's right in your wheelhouse.
We do too.
Yeah. It's very interesting though, Kevin. So whenever we were doing our pre-weekend stuff and our sim work, you add almost 100 more horsepower or whatever we had. The stopwatch didn't change much at all. And then we're like, that's weird. Surely that's not going to be like that in real life. And then we show up and we qualify and we practice, and the stopwatch is the exact same as what it was a year ago with 100 less horsepower. So we're clearly making speed in different areas, and we're giving up speed in different areas to make the lap time the same. But I would expect the fall off the tire deck to be much higher, and hopefully we're all sliding around like crazy. So the races in the past, all of the field has been sliding around except Shane, and Shane's been able to keep it straight, and he's been destroying us. So if we're all sliding around, I like our chances on this 20 car.
What's the most important section of this track for you? Where's the best passing zone? Where's the most lap time made up?
So the last couple of years, I found that lap time lives in the S's. If you can execute the S's well, you're going to make really, really good pace, really good lap time. You can also lose a lot of lap time if you're not good in that section. But it's not a passing zone. And leading into 6A, even if you do get inside into 6A, it seems like that outside really prevails in the straightaway into 6B, so it's not a passing zone. So lap time, S's, passing zone, certainly executing 19-20, and then getting inside into 1.
All right, well, thank you, Christopher. Hope we'll let you slide on out of here. Have a good day today. All right, we appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Man,
I hope I stink up your race.
He's going to head to his car, get behind the wheel. These guys will head up to the booth to join Mike Joy call the race. Jamie and I will be here to take you throughout the rest of the way. Hey, the best racing in North America taking over the desert. Saturday, the IndyCars will heat things up as the series returns to Phoenix on the Oval. And then next Sunday, NASCAR Cup Series out west will kick up some dust. Buckle up. 2 great races. It's the Desert Double next weekend on Fox and FS1, your first choice. Fox is your home for racing. And earlier today, the IndyCar opener in St.
If we did that.
Alex Palou, your 4-time champ, gets things rolling with a victory celebration. There's a look at the podium.
We covered that.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through. Ask about Vraylar. Some medicines only treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, acute manic, and mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults. Proven full-spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis.
Tire
due
came
to
off.
Increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in
Right
behavior.
rear tire was
Talk
loose.
to your doctor.
Wheel came off.
Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25.
I honestly probably don't know what it's going to be free until I actually put it in.
Muscle movements which may not go away. High blood sugar may
Which I normally don't do that till after we get the opening ceremonies of
difficulty
command.
moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Vraylar. Breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
You guys, Wendy's has new Biggie deals starting at just $4. So now you can decide how biggie you want to go. Which is kind of beautiful. I'm not condensating, you're condensating. More Biggie options so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. Head for the mountains.
Giant Slayer and God's Chosen, he united a kingdom and changed the course of history. I'm Zach RelaDyne, and this is David, King of Israel, streaming now on Fox Nation.
Electricity in the air. This is a Big East tournament, folks. A champion will be crowned.
You know the crowd is ready. The Big East Tournament, March 12th through the 14th on Fox and FS1.
Getting closer to the start of the race, and our aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven legendary.
Welcome back, y'all, for a wild, winding ride. Deep in the heart of Texas. Where you'll find a city rich in great food, friendship, and endless fun. Down here in Austin, things can get weird. But don't worry, that's exactly how we like it. Because we have a real hunger for thrills, twists, and turns. There's no other track like COTA. Texas made and raised. Are you ready to ride? Then get up, get loud, and keep it weird.
We have people, some folks here from 47 states, 10 countries, including Australia, Brazil, and the Netherlands. Time to check in for the grid walk. 2-time Daytona 500 winner Michael Waltrip. And I think with a special guest, Michael, so I'll call you MW2.
I like that.
Here with us today. It's good to have you, brother.
Yeah, RG3.
Especially with you, man. Let's get this thing rolling.
Okay, Kyle, what do you think about today's race? Have you got the moves it takes to get to the front?
I hope so. I start right behind SVG, so I plan on just latching onto him, hopefully.
He makes some pretty smooth moves, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He's really, really good. So we'll see.
One question I got for you, Kyle. Do you think your boss would like this jacket?
Absolutely.
You
Yeah,
think so?
absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I'm though, like, you got to be hot.
It's pretty hot. We're sweating. We're sweating out here.
Hey, split route. You go that way, I go this way.
Let's do it.
Hey, Texan, Chris Buescher. How you doing, brother?
Doing good. What are you up to?
See my buddy?
Yeah. RG3's in town.
Texas boys got to stick together, right?
I thought you were a Washington guy.
I was. Once a Washington guy, always a Washington guy, but we're from Texas. You know, we're born and raised.
Man, you got claim Texas.
Even though I wasn't born here. I was born in Japan, but it's all good.
There's more to this story than we need to know about. How you doing? How's the start of your season? You like it?
Yeah, that's not too bad at all. We're keep plugging forward. We're not in a bad spot here, ready to get going.
All right, good to see you.
Your beard looks great. I love
Here
it.
we go. We're gonna find SVG. SVG, I got RG3 with me. SVG, RG3. Let's get down here.
Man, you good?
Okay, listen, it's time. Tell us the secrets. How do you do it? We're here together. It's just us. We just want to know.
Just go fast, turn right and left.
Wow.
You're the best road racer in all of NASCAR. What do they teach you in New Zealand?
Not today. We're a bit far back. We'll be right there.
You'll be good, man.
It's sure is fun to watch your feet and all that. Did you watch that truck race yesterday? That was fun.
No, we had the Xfinity race, or a rally race, so I was focused on that, sorry.
How'd you do?
Reasonable.
I think you won. Good job.
I think you did too. We're two next. Carson Hocevar. Hey, you're spicy.
Something like that, or at least Chili's is for sure. What's up, man? How are you? Yeah. No, I appreciate it. No, we're rocking. Where's yours?
I don't know. I didn't get the memo. Carson, what's it been like over the last couple weeks? Having a good start to the season?
It's been good. It's been good. We've been rocking and rolling, so I'm excited about that.
How are you going to handle turn one? Everyone wants to know.
Well, I got SVG.
Larson's got a baby face though, dude. That's why.
He just looked at me and goes, "Yeah, we do similar things. I just tend to do it here." So he's going to be rolling. So I'm going to just try and ratchet strap my car to the back of his when he goes forward. You know what I mean?
As long as we've crowded behind him.
Yeah, it'd be all right. I mean, I would qualify him, so I could at least do it for one lap.
Awesome.
Ooh, I like it.
All right, have a good day. Here we go. Let's try one more. Zane, great qualifying effort, buddy. Great start to the season, too. How you doing? Beautiful car. I love Aaron's.
Yeah, no, our Aaron's Ford Mustang looks great. Got the SpongeBob helmet back. It's going to be a good day.
Look at that helmet.
This is a great helmet. Ooh, we got a little Patrick on there, a little Squidward.
Yeah.
Can't forget about SpongeBob. He's the main character.
Yeah.
For you,
wheeling that thing.
Tell us how you're going to win today.
Well, we got a good starting spot, so only 10 more to go, but it's going to be about tire management and making it to the end. So we've done a good job of that our first two, so hopefully we keep it going.
I love it, man.
NASCAR gave you a whole lot of power. How's it feel up under the hood?
Great.
I love that. Willie B. I brought RG3 with me. How you doing?
What's up? How are you?
Where'd RG3 go? Oh, there he is. Check out that jacket.
You like the jacket?
Look at this. Look at this number.
I'm just... Oh, no.
He's the guy. He took over.
You're driving the 24?
I am.
Hey, man, that's big shoes to fill. We did meet earlier. You're great. I can't wait to see you go out here and attack turn one and come away with a victory if you can.
Looking forward to it. Thanks for coming.
Thank you, man.
RG3, send it back to Myers.
You got it. Hey, back to you, Myers.
Thank you, guys. All right, to Tyler Reddick in Michael Jordan's 45 Toyota win a record third straight race to open the season, or does Shane Van Gisbergen tie the record with his sixth straight road course victory? It's been a great start to the season. This race today hopes to bring much more of the same here in Austin.
All weekend, we have honored first responders from Central Texas for their commitment to emergency calls to action. That was no more evident than overnight in Austin. Today, we send our prayers to the victims and their families from last night's shooting. We also pray for the Austin Police, Fire, and EMS members who serve and protect us every day. For all of those impacted by the overnight tragedy, please join us in a moment of silence. Please rise as you are able. Remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as Austin Travis County EMS Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome Austin Travis County EMS Clinical Specialist, Tim Morrison.
Would you bow your heads with me, please? Father God, we thank you for this day and for bringing us together at this track. We ask for your protection over every driver, give them steady hands, sharp focus, and bring them safely to the finish line. We thank you for these fans and for the freedom to gather and enjoy this great sport. Lord, watch over our first responders and military as they serve and protect as you do us. And above all, we give you glory for your Son, Jesus Christ, and for the salvation won through his sacrifice on the cross. Let today be filled with safety, sportsmanship, and unity, and let all we do honor you. In your mighty name, amen.
here to perform our national anthem. Please welcome from the City of Austin Public Safety Strength and Conditioning Coach, Sebastian Olave.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the balls bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Let's hear it for Sebastian's performance of our national anthem. And a special thank you to the CH-47F Chinook and the...
Unlike other value meals, Arby's new $7.99 meat and free box has 3 sides, not just
Well,
one.
time to find out.
Seriously, it's more meal for your money. Where'd that come from?
Can Tyler Reddick 3-peat? Can SVG 6-peat?
These are your parents?
Or will it be somebody else who hoists the trophy in Austin? I mean, I'm happy where we're start. We're start P5. You know, I can't be upset with that. Like, we have only one road course win to our name, and that was the very first Roval race in Charlotte.
Exceptional by design. GM employees with a current eligible GM lease get this ultra-low mileage lease on this Enclave Preferred for $3.99 per month.
Michigan needs a no-holds-barred governor like President Trump. We'll unleash Michigan's economy by eliminating the state income tax, just like Florida, Texas, and Tennessee. That'll put nearly $5,000 back in your pocket every year. 4747. That's where my background in efficiency pays off. I'll audit every dime of state spending and slash the waste to remove that horrid tax. That's rock-solid conservative.
I know firsthand how devastating a car accident can be. I'm attorney Lawrence Cagey, and car accidents are all we do. I fought for car accident victims, and I've won for them. A lot. We've won over $100 million for car accident victims in Michigan. We fight, and we don't back down. You meet with me for free, we take your case for free, and you won't pay us a penny until we win.
Workday over. Now it's
thrill time.
And FanDuel Casino's new exclusive game, Huff and Puff Money Mansion, is packed with them. With mega hats bringing mega mayhem, paintbrush winds running wild, and maybe even a visit from you-know-who.
Well, like I said, I'm doing my best to hold my own tongue.
Money Mansion time. New players get 500 bonus spins, plus up to $1,000 back in casino bonus.
Fox 2 is just the best.
I watch before I go to bed.
You definitely hit the local angle very good. When I watch Fox, I feel like I'm getting the whole story.
They're working for you.
This is speed. This is winning. This is losing. This is smoke and fire. This is blood, sweat, and tears. This is the loudest party on earth. This is family and tradition.
'Cause trust me, if I spoke my tongue when it comes to certain things,
Car in Las Vegas.
nobody would.
Returns March 14th and 15th. Get your tickets now.
Some of you guys would not like me, given what I would want to say.
Austin, Texas. A city that embodies the untamed spirit of the frontier. Bold, maybe a little weird. You see, in Texas, the cowboy never disappeared. He just traded hooves for horsepower on the twisting ribbons of cocoa. All a man has is the sweat of his brow and a willingness to out-muscle everyone in his path. Get ready for a high-speed showdown. Welcome to Austin.
So cowboy up and get ready to race. 95 laps on one of America's most unique road race courses. Welcome to the DuraMAX Texas Grand Prix on Fox, presented by Toyota.
Since 2021, we've raced here. Layout's changed a little bit, but
During pre-race, you've already met.
and the rules have changed.
Coming into
But
Austin, there are road course specialists like Tyler Reddick, who's finished top 10 every race here. William Byron's led the most laps here in the 5 years we've raced here. Three-time road course winner, defending champ Christopher Bell. Alex Bowman, top 10 every time we've been here. Chris Buescher, most top 10s in road courses in this 7th gen car. And of course, SG. Hi, everybody, and welcome to Austin. Mike Joy, Kevin Harvick, Clint Boyer with you. Unique racetrack. It's 3 tracks in one. The high-speed, high-risk section, the hit your marks technical section, and the stadium section where you can slide around and take chances.
Well, that makes it really difficult on the drivers and the teams, because where do you want to make that speed? How do you make
third
that
race
speed?
of the
Where do you
season.
make the sacrifices?
We've had a pretty good couple of races to start the year too. So, see the third one. Talk about a third.
Technical section, the old girl doesn't want to turn, so very difficult to balance. Also, don't forget the added horsepower, ladies and gentlemen. There's been a lot of talk with these drivers about rear grip issues and
And we get yellows between the stages, as always.
All right, folks, let's get this Texas size party started. We'll go trackside.
Circuit of the Americas, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome Chief Executive Officer at RelaDyne, Eric Rice.
All right, now, Austin, on behalf of DuraMAX, RelaDyne, it's my honor to say, drivers, start your engine!
Seven NASCAR Cup drivers set to take on the Design for Formula One Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas on Fox.
You fought against the odds in every inch of every race with endless determination and grit. All of your hard work and dedication have brought you to where you are today.
Bumble, he was responding to the person who made the comment, not to you. I think you reread his response. He was responding to the comment, not to you.
Let's go for a drive. Let's put your superhero belt on.
Ready to go, Grandpa?
Returning the
Well, that's weird.
is a gift.
Superhero belt?
Because he wasn't responding to you.
Out here, the little things will kill you. What's it like? The bunker?
Yeah, it looked so real at first. The longer we were down there, the more the scenes began to show.
A militia has
Hey.
amassed outside our bunker doors.
What's up, bro?
Come here.
Every single thing
that achieves greatness, they all have one thing in common. They end.
I don't get that often. So I appreciate it when I do. Normally I'm the one who does a raid.
That means your favorite fantasy games are back and better than ever. In Fantasy Live, set your lineup and garage driver each week. Earn fan rewards points, climb the leaderboard, and compete for a $25,000 grand prize. Or try 36 for 36, a survivor-style game where you can create or join leagues to compete against your friends.
Good old Austin.
NASCAR.com or the NASCAR app to join the action and make every lap mean more.
Camera quality got bad there for a second.
Team USA takes on Brazil, only on Fox.
Thing is, I already follow him. I already follow the guy that rated us. So.
Welcome back to the DuraMAX Texas Grand Prix, powered by RelaDyne.
Alright.
20 turns, the way this track was originally designed, but rerun the national course, an abbreviated version. Fans get to see the cars more often. Up the front straightaway to the high risk, high elevation, turn number 1, 5 wide, 6 wide. And the climb about the height of the Statue of Liberty up to the top of turn 1. Chaos.
You've seen all kinds of chaos here.
Just about every race we've ever had here. Then down into the very technical section here, because the S's are corners of decreasing radius. Hit your marks, avoid those tire packs, so you don't have to worry about track limits. I'd say those piles of tires.
I still say my money's on Reddick.
Down to the new part of the course for the national course, turn 6.
Well, I still say my money's on Reddick.
To put you on what was the longest straightaway here.
Starting P1 and having that P1 pit stall selection. I know SVG is SVG, but that first pit stall selection, I can't overlook that.
Lot of opportunity here.
Mark my words on it. That's gonna be big today.
Especially off those final 2 corners, 19 and 20, leading up.
Winning pass from last year.
Once again. Now, should you exceed track limits by going the far side of those tire packs, there is a stopping place where you must come to a complete halt and then resume if you were shortcutting the course. And there it is with the green lines around the outside of that corner. So who has the hot hand? Well, SVG on road courses in general, but Tyler Reddick with his start to the season. Tyler Reddick coming to the line. Wow, a shower of sparks behind him.
What a great job there by Tyler Reddick at the end.
Tyler Reddick, 2 in a row.
Can you believe that car just stopped? He's got the right front fender.
He's tied the record for most wins to start the season, and he could own it today.
Well, let's just ask.
Yeah.
How about you, Tyler Reddick, sporting the boys in the Fox booth? You got us?
Yeah, I got you.
Well, buddy, you are on a heater. The biggest ring in motorsports. Check. We got the Daytona.
Oh, I don't think Bumble's the last person you'll expect to talk shit about Tony Stewart.
For 3 in a row. The first 3 races has never been done. You feel like breaking a record today?
It'd be nice to do that for sure. We're just gonna work hard all day long, honestly. Got a really fast jump at Casino Toyota Camry, and we'll try and get it done.
Well, Tyler, what do you need that car to do all day long? We've seen the tire wear, we've seen the tricky corners, a lot of different styles of things you need to be good at.
But keep in mind,
what are you focused on today?
we've got something here that we haven't had here in a long time.
Yeah, I think it's just balancing short run.
Horsepower.
Just trying to keep up with the racetrack.
More horsepower here than what we've seen in the past. So that's going to be interesting today.
Thank you, guys.
Tyler Reddick is at the front of our DuraMAX Texas Grand Prix starting grid with
Reddick and Chastain, the 22 winner.
Might have been our pole sitter. He's one here also. Row number 2, Chase Briscoe has his best start at COTA.
All right, we're starting P4, and I was mistaken. We're P4, so I don't know. Maybe we'll have a good run today. We didn't have a good finish to kind of the last 2 weeks like I wanted to, so see what happens today. We come out of here with the top 5 finish, I'll be happy. A win, obviously, I'll be elated, but if we come out here top 5 finish, I'll take it.
And he was fastest on the 10-lap average. Keep your eye on number 12. He's looking for his first top 5 here at Coda.
Thanks, Jamie. Row number 3, Michael McDowell, who's been a road course winner in the Cup Series, and 7-time road course winner, Chase Elliott. Here's Josh Sims.
Well, Hendrick Motorsports has been a powerhouse when it comes to road course racing, but after 7 straight years with at least 1 win on this style of racing, they were held out of victory lane last season. Well, today offers the first opportunity to end this streak that you are seeing. So for this team, the best opportunity to do it, that would be
First time since 2017 last year they did not win on a road course. That's an interesting stat.
Has not won a road course in the next-gen car just yet. They told me yesterday that the car is in the ballpark. If they get this thing dialed in, look for them to end this skid today.
Row number 4 gives us a couple of ringers. One of them, AJ Allmendinger, 3-time road course winner. The other one, Christopher Bell.
Sorry, that's my bad. I put that Velcro on your back. Bobby was able to stick to it. Sorry, my bad.
Row number 6, a man with 2 top 10 finishes already this year, Zane Smith, and the guy they're talking the most about right now, Carson Hocevar. Row 7, Shane Van Gisbergen looking for his 6th straight road course win, and the most consistent road racer in this Gen 7 car, Chris Buescher. Regan?
Well, Kevin, that's right. Shane Van Gisbergen going for 6 straight today. It's been an amazing run on the road courses for him. This one could be the most challenging of all, though. Of course, in those 5 wins that he's had already in a row, he started no worse than second. Yesterday in qualifying, 13th. Was not overly pleased with how the car was turning and what it was doing on the racetrack. That's the bad news. The good news, though, the team had planned for that. They were able to make the adjustments they needed overnight. And when I spoke to them both this morning, they feel very good about where that 97 car is going to be today.
Thanks, Regan. Drivers have one important adjustment tool at their disposal. Here is our crew chief, Larry McReynolds.
Well, Mike, honestly, aside from the way a driver's driving a race car, the steering, the braking, working the throttle, there's not much he can adjust from inside the car. If the car's not handling properly, he's just got to wait it out into the next trip to pit road. But as you mentioned, there's one adjustment he has from inside the race car, and he may be using it a lot today here at this road course. Let's go to our Toyota cutaway car and see exactly what that adjustment is. It's what we actually call the brake bias adjustment between the front and rear brakes. You see the adjuster knob normally mounted right there on the dash within the driver's reach. The race car actually has 2 separate brake systems, one for the front brakes and one from the rear. Look at the master cylinders mounted there on the floor connected to the actual brake pedal. Now, if the car is loose on the brake and getting in the corner, what do you
Well,
do?
I can tell you one thing that's not going to change. You're pitting before the stage end.
He can crank a little rear brake into it. He may be using that adjuster.
I mean, that's the one thing we know is you're gonna pit before the stage end. That's one thing that's not gonna change. The track position, as always, is still king when it comes to these races.
Out today, Mike, and I think when you talk about this racetrack with all the different styles of braking, that's why.
So important.
You got heavy braking, you got light braking, trail braking, just all the different things that go with everything that you need to do, and you're going to use.
That may be the case, John, but
Look at that Texas sky.
I'm not giving up the track position. You want to win this race, you need track position to win this race. Now, we have seen in the past, we've seen guys pit and still get into stage points. We've seen that happen before. But I still think the key to winning this race is to pit before the end of the stages.
To the race, you mentioned it, Mike. Some give and take on restarts in the start of the race at the top of hill turn 1 never failed.
Exactly, the flip stage 1 and stage 2. That's exactly the key to winning this race.
Before they close pit road at the end of stage 1 and the end of stage 2, you'll gain some track position, and making that final stop in stage 3 at the right time, tire fall off will be significant, possibly split it in half, taking advantage of the equal number of laps on the 2 sets of tires in that final stage.
Well, we'll see. The first road course race 2026
in turn 20.
for the Cup
The
Series.
spots that are just straightforward, outbreak them down a straightaway. These spots right here become a little bit riskier getting into turn 19. Getting into 15, you can kind of cut to the bottom right there and sneak up on them. But these spots in turn 3, 6A, we're going to see some passes. But
Like I said, it depends, because we've seen good race cars, like I said, still do the pit before the stage thing and still end up with stage points, if not win the stage. So
Let's get some radio from Michael McDowell, a former road course winner in the Cup Series.
All right, everybody. Appreciate all the hard work. We did a good job getting to where we need to get to. So let's have a good, clean day. Let's execute like we know how to. Appreciate it.
all right.
Yes, sir. Real good car. Nice, tidy. Be there at the end. Have a shot at this thing.
Season 8 of me streaming the races. Race number 3 of 2026. The first road race of 2026.
And I agree with that comment, Kevin. Haven't talked
Alright, base car to pit road. We'll come down to this last corner.
And they're already talking about points, and you can lose a whole bunch of them and put yourself in a bad position right off the bat here in turn 1.
And we'll see what happens. Around the last corner. Fire them up. Let's go. We're green in Austin. Right off the bat, Chase Briscoe 3 wide down into turn 1. Goes wide. And Chase Briscoe is going to get out with the lead through turn 1. Reddick slides into second. Blaney and Chastain side by side for third. I think Blaney cut him a break there. Slides into fourth. Oh! AJ, yep. Oh, that's Ty Dillon. Oh, somebody locked him up. Yeah, that was Ty that had issues, not AJ.
That was actually Ty Dillon in the 10.
50.
Dive down to the inside for William Byron. Takes him 3 wide.
I believe it's 50 this year, they said. Oh, are we going to be 4 SVG? Battle for the lead.
Well, he wants to get going, and you see a battle.
Briscoe versus Reddick.
Briscoe and Tyler Reddick. You can run outside anywhere you want in these sections.
55, sorry. So it's 5. Yeah, that's right. It's 5 extra. I think Barry might have got a penalty there. They were highlighting him. I wonder if he got a penalty. Briscoe. He was part of that finish at Indy in 2021. Reddick and Chastain going to drag race up the hill.
The cars are all bunched together before they get strung out. And talk about Ross Chastain right here. He's a previous winner. We know
The 2022 winner. Oh, but Reddick going to try to cross him over. Christopher Bell, I noticed, up to 5th. Or up to 6th, excuse me.
About yesterday when we saw these Toyotas take off, they didn't have a lot of takeoff speed. And, you know, we're seeing Tyler struggle a little bit right now. He's got the track position, so he has the ability to not lose many spots and get himself buried.
SVG already into 10th. Gained 3 spots since the start.
If anybody was a little bit off on a short run, it was the 45.
And we don't really know where this is all going to wind up as far as how much fall off we have and how far will they fall off. So, you know, you have to be able to see what happens this first run and know what you need to do after that.
Just gained another one, Shane did, up to 9th. Ooh, AJ locks him up.
24 William Byron up 4 positions already.
AJ smoking the tires a little bit.
He wants to try to get there as quick as he can to maintain himself in sight with that lead pack.
4 positions in 1 lap, that ain't bad.
He's okay at this.
I'm going to go back to qualifying for Shane Van Gisbergen. He was 20th, folks, 20th on the sheet, and right at the end, he went for 1 more lap, and it bumped him up to 13th. That's a huge difference in the outcome and the start of this race for him. That was a big lap.
Well, he's very confident on these road courses.
We'll see. Right now he's P9.
That does doesn't hurt. I know the cars are
Means he's got, as we start lap 3, he's got 5 laps to try to get there. Look at Bell with the move. I'm telling you, Bell's on the move right now. That 20 car. Trying to get Elliott for 5th. He is. But it's Chase Briscoe out front.
Still looking for his first top 5 finish here, but he has 9 road course top 10s. 1 of every 3 starts, and finished 7th or better in 60% of the last 5 road course races.
And when we were at Stewart Haas Racing with Chase Briscoe, I feel like his stats probably aren't where they could be.
Blaney trying to see if he can get Reddick there for 3rd.
Road racers, I think he's been in a position to run really good.
And that's your Toyota driver profile. You know, I heard your picks at the beginning of the race. Can't disagree with any of them. My eye is on Ross Chastain, because who is in the very best position to learn from Shane Van Gisbergen? His teammate, and he proved it by qualifying outside pole here.
Well, they said that the car wasn't going to... I was hearing them talk. It sounds like Reddick wasn't good on a short run. But they were better as run went on, so we'll see.
In the offseason to get better, and that was the startup yesterday. They had to put in work, but the car was too tight at the start. Got the car.
Not a race left, you know. We're only 3 laps into this 96 lap event, so.
Well, you see in the back of this frame right there, that yellow car, Ryan Blaney. He was the fastest car throughout practice yesterday. He's run up on this group already. We'll see if that speed continues today.
Well, Briscoe, to me, is a surprise. The last time we were here, he finished 6th, and that's his only top 10 finish at COTA. But here he is, driving away.
That was in qualifying. He was like 26 or something in practice, way back. Where is he at? Where is he at? Boom, got a big qualifying lap. Now he's in the lead in that clean air that we know is so important.
I'm trying to wait till the commercial break. I gotta take a restroom break, but I'm waiting till the commercial break. Don't want to miss a piece of the early action. I think gave that spot up. They're looking on Elliott.
And you see right there, he's just able to keep his car a little bit tighter and able to keep everything tidied up because of the way
Keeping it close. I think Chase has got the advantage here, though. I don't know unless McDowell can get the run down to the corner. It is.
Like Briscoe, best finish of 6th.
Well, and we heard them talk about his crew chief wanting to get better on the road courses.
Like I said, we've only had 1 win on a road course career-wise, and that was, again, the first race of the Roval.
You know, to the 10-lap average, he was right there at the top of the board. So definitely have found the speed. The thing I want to know
Tropical
is
Lime.
what's going to happen.
I didn't know there was. I didn't know there was flavors when it came to Baja Blast, but.
A lot of rubber on the racetrack, which creates a lot of fall off.
So do those drivers. That's what they're all trying to protect right here. Manage these.
I thought Baja Blast was the actual flavor.
You hear that car bottoming out still.
33, that's Jesse Love, champion of what's now the O'Reilly Series of NASCAR. And making one of several starts he'll make for Richard Childress Racing here in 2026. He'll share that seat with Austin Hill, who was runner-up yesterday.
Not that I know of. I always figured that Baja Blast was one flavor.
For him, he's been able to run a few of these races now. And
Honestly, Fuchsia, I don't know.
he's able to have some experience on.
I just kind of like the guy as he's come up through the series.
That's going to take a little momentum away from him right here and allow Ty Dillon to have an opportunity.
I don't know what made me steer toward him, but.
Onboard racing cam on board Ryan Prix.
Yeah,
getting a little bump and thump.
A lot of contact right there. As we ride on this Ford Racing camera, you hear Ryan really short shifting that car, and that's a common trend at this racetrack to try to keep the rear tires from spinning. He gets a little wide.
I might have.
as they head into turn.
I had a Mountain Dew that was a punch, but I didn't know that it was.
You want to be all the way over that curb, and he's going to.
I think it's because Prix was protected through there.
Makes me jealous. I wish I could grow a mustache like he could grow, though. Love to have that wider, that old style Western mustache.
Get you too wide on exit.
That's my point, though. 60, looking at the inside again. 60 was protected through there, and that's why he was offline.
Shane Van Gisbergen started.
Oh, he's up to 7th.
6 spots. Up to 7th place. The biggest mover is Kyle Busch, who has gained 8.
And Busch, a player in last year's finish here.
Today is on these long runs. He has an ability to really protect the rear tires.
I'm glad you're feeling better, Bumble.
From falling off as much as all the other competitors. So you see him catching this group in front of him, and the longer this run goes, the
Hey, up to P2.
we predict as we think about.
They got around Chastain.
Well, guys, to support what you're saying right there, you think about those 5 straight wins for Shane Van Gisbergen on the road courses. That actually started here at Circuit of the Americas last year. They struggled on the front side of runs, completely changed the setup that they ran the remainder of the season, and brought that setup back here for this weekend. Yesterday, just a little bit too tight with the nose, couldn't get it to turn. Well, so far, it has been all good things for Shane right now in the 97.
You should be able to, Cody. The Nightbot isn't working, so.
Back up to second place where Ryan Blaney is tracking down Briscoe. It's been a good weekend for Ford in the Truck Series. They swept the first 4 spots at St. Petersburg, something Ford had not done in a couple of decades.
Laying some pretty fast lap times down, still in the 140 bracket.
Actually, now that I think about it,
Car in the top 10 right there. Very fast.
Corey is one of my regulars. He's here often enough. I'm the one that runs the thing, Bubble. You can't take me hostage. I mean, we could hang out. It'd be more like a hangout than it would be a hostage situation.
Race you on dirt, sand, snow. Race you through this, over that, all day, all night. Race you on
I like the way we're looking so far today. You know?
this guy watching.
Ironically enough, I should mention this too, because I'm looking at it now. I think Ryan's running a similar scheme to when he won that Roval race too. I think it was the white and yellow when he won that race in 2018.
This is the story of the one. The one knows the unexpected can put everything on the line. But with a teammate like Granger, she's confident that she will always win the day. Call, click, or just stop
Reddick
by.
does not have a short run car, I don't think.
Get it done.
They even said that too.
Save 20% and make every pet a healthy pet.
Yes, we do to 6. Yeah, you gained a couple more.
Fleas, allergies, or
Normally, you might be 1 lap shy as far as him getting to the. You said top 5 by lap 8. He's 6 right now. He's got 1 lap to get 1 spot.
Can't get Jurassic Park back online without.
Whoa, this place is awesome. By the way, you should have plugged this in.
Well, this is going to be a lovely weekend.
I'll take it. My arms are longer. To the roar again.
A whole new species of Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years.
Unlike other value meals, Arby's new $7.99 meat and 3 box has 3 sides, not just 1. It's more meal for your money. Seriously, it's more meal for your money. Oh, where'd that come from?
Arby's, we have the meat.
So, Jessica, is there anyone you like?
Like anyone here?
Oh my gosh, let's do Home Code Explorer.
Yes, it helps you shop, quote, and buy the right coverage for you, even if it's not with us.
What do you think of this option? You look so good together.
Don't hate me, I just told him that you're interested.
You did not.
Yes, I did.
oh, I know. Let's prank call each other.
We might have a battle for the lead here for too long. Ryan is all over Chase.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by Progressive Insurance, revving up the savings on home and auto insurance.
Yeah, it is. Well, unless you count Pocono road course, but yeah.
Ryan Blaney has been on Briscoe like a cheap suit.
Yes, he has, and it's just that car is working so much better for him all the way through that stadium section, Kevin. That car is just turning lot closer, lot tighter corner in every single one of them.
Yeah, his distance is just way less. But I mean, when you look at those shallow entries, he's over the curbs, lower in the corners, lower on the exit, and to me that is just a car that, like you say,
It acts like a road course. That's why I've said it before that it's not obviously a road course, but it acts like a road course at some points.
Over here and start sliding the rear tires. That's the balance of this track that you were telling us earlier. High-speed sections over here, laterally the car will start getting loose, and then when it does that, the only fix is to tighten it up to, for security.
Like I said, I like the pace we're showing here, at least early on. I mean, I'm not complaining. Especially after the kind of not so great finishes we've had the first two races. It's like I would like to. Ooh, here you go. Beacon. Get a nice drive up through here.
See how much better that car is turning. He's finally, if he holds on right here,
He's got him in the last corner here, I think.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, Briscoe knows how much better he is and gave him plenty of room
Got
to
him.
be able to finish that pass. And
Lead change.
maybe you can learn something while you can still see him.
better learn quick.
So Blaney goes to the lead for Ford. Briscoe's Toyota second. Chastain's Chevrolet is third.
SVG trying to work on McDowell.
Has climbed to sixth right now, and he has the Xfinity fastest lap of
About 0.3 of a second quicker than the leader.
pretty much a given going in.
And I think for him, he knows the chatter about this racetrack and where he qualified. And when you're on top of the game,
now we're 9 in.
you're expected to be the best. It motivates you when people think that this is the
Oh no,
way
that was the
to
fastest
get it
lap
done.
highlight.
Those are the types of things that he's so creative with in making happen at the last second.
He's going to get the top 5 by halfway in the stage.
Right there. He gave Van Gisbergen the corner. That's a veteran road racer move. Get him to pass you where it's not going to hurt your lap time or his. Now here's this morning's team meeting for number 97.
We brought a great race car. Didn't qualify quite like we wanted to, but I don't think that's indicative of what kind of car we have for today. It's going to come down to 3 things: exceptional communication, exceptional execution, and let's just go have fun. Like, I think there's been plenty in the last few days that reminded us that we're privileged to do this. So let's just go have fun, kick some ass.
Stealing their beer, we're eating their chicken, all right? Hey, 97 on 3. 1, 2, 3, 97. Woo!
Larry Mack?
Yeah, I've been watching the data on Shane Van Gisbergen, and to no surprise, he just seems like he's so much smoother with the throttle. He doesn't rush it when he won't take it. Now, he just told Stephen Dorn, his crew chief,
Trying to tie the record, trying to tie Jeff Gordon's record. Gordon won 6 straight road course races, which is the most in NASCAR's history. SVG trying to tie that record. We are halfway through stage 1 in Austin. Blaney, Briscoe, Chastain, Bell, and SVG your top 5. Then it's McDowell. Then a battle for 7th between Reddick and Elliott and Elliott's teammate Byron. They have Dinger rounding out the top 10. Some other notables: Larson P12, Bowman P14. They put that graphic up so I couldn't see the rest of that. Dragano 20th, Denny Hamlin 17th, Zilich is 19th. Actually, I'm not going to argue against that one, Bumble. Again, I never saw Dan Gurney race, so I can't make the comparison to Gurney, but I'd say more or less SVG kind of reminds me of Marcus Ambrose. You know, the one from that background that had success in the Cup Series on road courses. Granted, Marcus only won twice on a road course in the Cup Series, but...
Well, and when I watch Ryan Blaney right here, the thing I to get that car turning good. And he's able to climb the curbs and like we talked earlier, keep
Good, Castle. Very good.
And use that throttle. A lot of partial throttle here. So
Well, obviously,
you can just touch the throttle, baby.
the results will speak for themselves, Corey, that he's better than Ambrose at this point.
And then start trying to get
At least in his Cup career.
If it doesn't fall off right now, he's got the pace.
Well, let's dive into that a little bit deeper, Kevin. All right, you say he gets his car turning well. Well, typically what that means is you got to free the car up, be looser, but somehow his ability behind the wheel, his inputs with the throttle and everything else, he can
Man, Chase Elliott fell off. He was battling Reddick there for 7th. He's fallen to 12th now.
Say this guy's fast and his car's like this. Well, that's fine, but I don't drive it like that. And I think sometimes you got to fit into the driver's style to make it work.
Ryan Blaney's last lap, 1.7 seconds off of his fastest lap of the day so far. Ford, Toyota,
Finally.
Blaney, Briscoe, Chastain.
The commercial break I was looking for to go use the restroom. That's what I was wondering. I was wondering if he got tapped or ran off track somewhere. He lost, 5 spots that quick. He was battling Reddick
Well, I
for
hate to
7th.
break it to you, but that's not true. Because with the right team, you write your own story. So no, I'm not fast for a girl. I'm fast, period.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a underground methods, straight terror. The city with the big dogs.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Pod's Epic Savings Event has been extended. Now save up to 25% until March 2nd and see why Pods is America's #1 container moving company. Whether you're relocating or renovating, save up to 25% at pods.com today.
Thanks for coming in to talk about Doug Jr.
Of course. 3rd grade is when I learned Liberty Mutual could save you hundreds by customizing your car insurance.
Why don't you come sit with us?
Oh, a little snug. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The Bush Guy, cold and smooth survival skills. If red touches yellow, it'll kill a fella. But if blue touches white, it's light. Head for the mountains.
We'll come back later.
Imagine if Fresh Sheet Day could become Fresh Sheet
Let me come up with a new remote to add, though, too.
Climb into more freshness.
Should add a new one. Chastain all over Briscoe for 2nd.
Your laundry.
And, SVG holding down 4th. He did get around another one. Got around Bell.
Do not listen to that.
Thank you, man.
Well, both races in 2013, Cletus. Richmond and Dover. Richmond was more of a what-if because Harvick was catching on the fresh tires, but then the caution came out. The late yellow is what changed everything. It would have been interesting to see what would have happened had he been able to hold on.
Welcome back to the DuraMAX Texas Grand Prix.
You talk about what-ifs in NASCAR. I think another one would be that Fall Dega race in 15. Greg Biffle was in a position to maybe try and play a different strategy to maybe steal one. Until late caution set up those, the crazy late race shenanigans we got there.
Briscoe 3rd, Van Gisbergen's worked his way from 13th to 4th, and Michael McDowell holding strong in the top 5. There's Tyler Reddick trying to win the first 3 races in a row, but he has dropped 6 spots since the start of this race. No conversation on the radio, just grinding it out.
Mr. Consistency when it comes to road races in the next-gen car, Chris Buescher.
He's actually been the most consistent road racer in this Gen 7 car from an average finish standpoint, so...
Man, yep. I still think they took one away from him in that race, though. Very much.
Connor Zillage started this race back in 25th. He has gained 8 spots. Up to 17th. Oh, let's give him 10. 8 for Zilich, 10 for Van Gisbergen. Larson, Busch, John Hunter Nemechek among the biggest movers. Jamie?
Yeah, Connor Zilich, a lot of experience at this racetrack. Made his Truck Series debut a couple of years ago. Made his Cup Series debut last year. And I talked to him before he got in the car. And he said running the O'Reilly race yesterday, he really got a feel for tire management and what he's going to do. Of course, the cars are a lot different. But he said that...
It'll be interesting to see when we see pit stops here. Because, like I said, I still say the play is to pit before the stage end.
Was in position for a top 5, got dumped by another car, and not the result that he should have had.
Well, he's
Blaney the quickest in the top 10, it looks like. Looking at lap times, yep.
But when you go back to the qualifying sessions, I mean, that's a fine line of how you drive this Cup car compared to what you can get away with in your Trans Am car, your O'Reilly car, and all the other cars. This car is very unique to be able to know how and where to push.
See Chase Elliott there in 12th. He's dropped 7 spots since the start of this race. Carson Hocevar just ahead of Zilich in 15, running close to where he started. Alex Bowman's picked up a few
Bell slid back a couple spots. Byron and Larson both up some spots.
Yeah, and you see
in the top 10 now.
20 car right there getting passed by Kyle Larson. Last year's winner, Christopher Bell. Kind of a mixed bag, you know, as far as these Toyotas go. We saw Chase Briscoe take off, getting into that point of the run where you're going to see what the handling characteristics are of your car that you hadn't been at yet. So all these guys are learning right now as they go along.
Feast or famine for Bell. 5 starts here.
I imagine we're going to see some different thoughts on whether stage points or positioning for the win here is more of a possibility.
Now, Reddick isn't, again, Reddick's car is not good on a short run, at least here initially. But he's still running top 5. So.
I look for like Ryan Blaney, maybe Ross Chastain. They will wait to 2 to go. But I think if you're well behind them and you're going to flip the stage, you're going to have to come with 3 to go in 2 laps. But Mike, I think there's a number of drivers here that know they don't have a car that can contend for the win. They just want stage points. I think about Joey Logano. I think about Denny Hamlin. They may run it out to the end of the stage without pitting, trying to score stage points.
Well, we're seeing his 45 coming back like we talked about. Here's some radio.
Kyle would have been good for at least a couple wins, I think, in 2015. But it does make an interesting, that is an interesting what if, whether or not he would have carried the momentum, whether or not he would have had the same fire and desire like he did after the injury. I mean, he won 4 of the 5 races in the summertime.
Now he's back up to 5th, so it's coming back to him on a long run. Might have protected a little too much there. Lesson learned, right?
Meanwhile, Chase Briscoe, who led 8 laps early, did he burn his stuff up because he's fallen to 6th place?
Yes.
And that's what they're all trying to understand, because you don't want to do it twice, right? You need to run the car.
But I'll tell you what's interesting and something to think about too.
As hard as you can run it, because the tendencies of the race car.
And you got to think about this too. Let's get a little closer. Let's say everything still happens. We get to the playoffs that year.
Going down inside of Christopher Bell into turn 19.
Remember the late race chaos at Talladega
Bell into pit road.
that changed the outcome there. And think about the fact that Phoenix's race didn't run the full distance. It got rain short. Would we still have seen the same championship 4 going to Phoenix, or going to Homestead, had that Phoenix race ran to completion? Let alone the whole Matt Kenseth dumping Joey Logano in Martinsville. That doesn't happen. You know, when you start talking what ifs, you got to think about everything like that. As Bell, I'm telling you, the pit stops, pitting before the stage, and
position as possible to keep their track position in the front.
Ryan Blaney has opened up a huge lead, 6 seconds on Ross Chastain.
I mean, he was the best car that year, Corey, and I honestly think that if they had made it to Homestead, I think he probably would have won that title.
2.5 seconds up on Van Gisbergen.
And to date, I think he was the only one to sweep a single round of the playoffs too. I have to go back and double check that, but I believe that's correct.
Putting him down with Ryan Blaney. I mean, the only car, he's the second faster in the field right now, flying.
I mean, we got a hot rod today.
Well, the interesting part is going to be when these guys start pitting on pit road. We saw a few of them come to pit road. Is what's going to happen with the used tires compared to the new tires? What position does that put you in?
Reddick and Briscoe are in.
Well, at this point, you have to be pitting. Because I don't think you're going to be close enough to Blaney to be able to get there before the pits are closed this next time by.
So far, like the radio just said a moment ago, all good in the car, but this is consistent with what happened yesterday. Felt like maybe they actually saved a little bit too much tire at the end of the practice session. He's just trying to manage how hard he can go at what parts of which runs.
I can't say that, Cletus, even as a Blaney fan, because we got beat at Martinsville. Byron beat us. As much as I'm disappointed, wish he would have won Martinsville, because obviously we won Phoenix, but we got beat at Martinsville. Byron was the better car at Martinsville. I hate it because I would have liked to seen him get the Phoenix, but I think we got flat out beat at Martinsville.
Different that car looks and the way he's able to drive it, Clint.
I mean, it's literally a second. 142.94, 143.87. Amazing how fast that car is still on these long runs.
Yeah.
Usually when they take off that fast, somewhere it's hurting. Usually the long run, not the case for the 12. Sorry.
So, excuse me. Blaney won on the Roval at Charlotte in 2018, but he's not had
There
a
we go.
top 5 on a road course with this 7th gen car, and here's the leader on pit road. Jamie?
And the countdown as he comes to a stop. No changes here. Obviously, the car very good for Ryan Blaney.
You know what? No, we're not playing that game anymore, so I'm going to end that right there, Bumble. We haven't used the full season format since 2003. I don't care what a full season format says. We haven't used it since 2003. I don't acknowledge it. We haven't used it since 2003. I don't acknowledge it. You know, we don't use it anymore. Why we're still talking about it? We haven't used it since 2003. No, I don't acknowledge it. I don't acknowledge that metric at all. We haven't used it since 2003, as Tony Stewart said after the Kansas race in 09. Granted, that was 6 years, but we haven't used it since 2003. We don't care about it.
Larson pitted earlier, and so did Tyler Reddick. Regan, what's the strategy?
I could give two shits about it.
Well, Mike, this is exactly what the one team wanted to see happen for Ross Chastain. Crew Chief Brandon McSwain told me this morning, he said if the opportunity presents itself to maximize points because of this new point structure,
It was 23 years ago.
So, Kevin, you guys had it exactly right. That was part of the plan from the start of this race for them.
Well, before becoming crew chief for Ross this year, Brandon McSwain
There
was
we go.
lead engineer for William Byron, including Byron's win here in 24.
Chastain in position to take down the stage.
One to go in the stage right here, about a 3.5 second gap for the 97.
Well, I'm not going to say as much as I wanted Denny to win it. The bottom line is at the end of the day, Larson was the one in the position you needed to be in. You had to be the highest finisher. He was the highest finisher. Can't say he didn't deserve it when he did what he was supposed to do. You know?
You see the fall off, Clint. It's creeping in on 4 seconds for these guys. Some of them already at 4 seconds. So there's going to be a balance of whether you can or can't stay out. Yesterday in the O'Reilly race, we saw all those guys pit with like 6 or 7 laps to go. So this is going to be interesting at the start of stage 2.
Like I said, I'm just more impressed that they were able to hold on 2 tires. And that's what I was kind of surprised by, that they made the 2 tires work. a track where it had shown that tires were better. So that was just what seemed odd to me.
Final lap of stage 1, which is 20 laps. The next stage will be 25.
I could see why, though.
And the final stage, 50 laps.
Because Larson wasn't that great late in the season. You know, he kind of disappeared after his last win that year. He kind of disappeared from where he was.
Past winners on road courses in the NASCAR Cup Series. Turn 20 and headed for the
2022 winner is going to win stage 1 in COTA.
Is going to get his 4th stage win on a road course.
Takes the stage, SVG second, McDowell, Busher, AJ. Look at the road course guys up here. Ben's good. SVG, McDowell, Busher, Dinger.
With schizophrenia, it can feel like your symptoms decide what you do and who you can be. If you have symptoms, be bold and ask your healthcare provider.
But now everything's going to change now because, as I said, you get the flip in the
schizophrenia symptoms overall. Plus,
the flip in the flip in the running order.
Don't take if allergic to Cobenfy, have trouble emptying your bladder or stomach, certain liver problems, or untreated narrow angle glaucoma. Serious side effects such as urinary retention,
Which
worsening
two
liver,
should I
kidney,
do?
bile duct, and gallbladder problems, slow stomach emptying,
Should I do?
narrow angle glaucoma, increased heart rate, and side effects in those with
Yeah, let's do these 3 guys.
Don't drive or use heavy machinery until you know how Cobenfy affects you. Seek help right away if you have hives, swelling of your
Actually, you know what?
lips, mouth,
Let's do
tongue,
4.
hoarseness, difficulty speaking, breathing, or emptying your bladder.
imagine what could be. Cobenfy.
Let's do 4. Who finishes higher in stage 2? I forgot to put the stage 2 on the end of that. But yeah, who's going to finish higher in stage 2?
Association for Men. With our proven advice, we'll help you avoid problems before they happen. Call Adam today, 248-587-86.
Since they're all kind of actually running together right now, and they're all going to be on... Well, actually, no, I think Lars is the only one not on the same pit strategy. Actually, no, Byron might be on a different one.
A bagel for $2 or a hot breakfast sandwich for $3. So get more for less. Only at your neighborhood Tim Hortons.
Oh, yeah.
That's a cheap thing. Sacrificing
I still can't believe they won that race. I still can't believe they won the finale last year because I was like shocked by that. I was like, "Hey, we won!"
People like him, not a cheap thing. So we're bringing you more cheap things this year because cheap things should be everyone's thing.
During the President's Day sales event, well-qualified current FCA employee lessees can lease select 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee models in dealer stock for $304 a month with $304 due at signing and no down payment. See your Metro Detroit Jeep brand dealers.
Michigan needs a no-holds-barred governor like President Trump. We'll unleash Michigan's economy by eliminating the state income tax, just like Florida, Texas, and Tennessee. That'll put nearly $5,000 back in your pocket every year. 4747. That's where my background in efficiency pays off. I'll audit every dime of state spending and slash the waste to remove that horrid tax. That's rock-solid conservative.
Guys, Wendy's has new Biggie deals starting at just $4. So now you can decide how biggie you want to go, which is kind of beautiful. I'm not condensating, you're condensating. More Biggie options so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
You have a funny accent in Daytona. I feel strange. It is way more difficult than being here as an owner. Who's the best driver in the world? You're rewarded for aggression in an Indy car. I fell asleep, crashed off the road.
You fell asleep while you were
driving.
Do you think NASCAR drivers get the international recognition that they should?
I got my first decent check, and I went and bought like some stupid fast pickle fork boat.
I remember that. They're not having any fun, are they? Check it out. It's the all-new Fox Sports digital show Speed with Harvick and Buxton, fueled by Poet. Subscribe on Fox, on YouTube, the Fox Sports app, or wherever you get your...
Well, I have my own little podcast now, part of.
Being able to to talk to all those.
Get 2 episodes out of that.
Racing personalities, so it's been fun so far.
Toyota Racing Cam, Ty Gibbs, giving us this view from.
Yeah, it's hard to say, because strategy changes race to race, especially with these kind of strategies.
The next 3 who did not stop.
And that, we saw a lot of cars that weren't going to score points that stayed out. We would have most likely not seen that in the past. That tells me that the tire wear for this race is.
I'll say this, Chuck. I just know the money they're promising will not go into our pockets. They already promised us some money, and they never delivered on that. So I just keep my mouth shut when it comes to that.
Another Toyota Racing on board. This one on Christopher Bell's number 20. He is 28th. He is 7th or 6th of the cars that previously pitted. Ross Chastain leads them onto pit road. Jamie?
And Michael McDowell comes in 3rd of 3 spots from the start of the race. Got tired.
Here comes the guys that didn't pit.
Information and said Ryan Blaney best on tire fall off. We're not bad. Small adjustment here.
He told the team, hey, I can't keep the rear tires on it. We need to make a huge swing here because we are not.
A lot of work going on the rear. I think they're making a rear spring adjustment. SVG. Good stop for SVG's bunch. They're going to be the first off pit road of those who pitted.
And you saw right there, Ross Chastain lost the lead because he stalled the car, leaving the exit of his pit box.
Long stop for Brad Keselowski, who is
also
on pit road. And
couple
Todd
spots there.
pitted from 16th, but the car fell off the jack and lost 7 seconds there.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through. Ask about Vraylar. Some medicines only treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, acute manic, and mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults. Proven full-spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar
just showing the details of the other one.
weight gain
I'm
and high cholesterol
surprised.
may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Vraylar. Breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
Contact is like basketball field of dreams. It's like a family.
It's one of the greatest stories in sports.
Again, if you're doing the channel point prediction, I actually forgot to put it in there, but it's the highest finisher of those 4 in stage 2. It's not race finish. I have 1 for the race finish.
Or a hot breakfast sandwich for $3. So get more for less. Only at your neighborhood Tim Hortons.
We're thrillionaires. If it's something worth doing, it's worth doing in a thrilling way.
Actually, Corey, Batman did lie. He never told anybody who his actual identity was.
I love getting more for my money with a weekly bonus back. Plus, players get access to
Other than saying, I'm Batman.
like a birthday bonus.
Calling all thrillionaires. FanDuel Casino.
We're gonna need something with our pizza to make it more desirable.
Like this?
Get the combo you really want. Choose 2 or more of these Jets favorites for just $7.99 each. Jets. Better because it has to be.
I was involved in a serious car accident in which I suffered a traumatic brain injury.
Made a left turn, and immediately the impact happened. I was in the back of the ambulance thinking my life had turned upside down.
I will never be the same.
At KG Law, we've seen every kind of car accident case. Here's what they have in common. People are hurt, they're scared, and they want justice.
So I called KG Law.
That was the best call I ever could have made.
When I watch Fox, I feel like I'm getting the whole story.
You feel like you can trust them.
Live in Austin, Texas, time for a high-speed race break sponsored by AT&T with Jamie McMurray, Chris Myers. We're trackside, sort of. Well, we're trackside. We're just way up. Way high. Way high. In fact, we are we could see all 1,500 acres of this layout from where we are. And just, yeah, the fans, they come up here to, the cars, they look like my Hot Wheels track. They're going,
I can't believe they sell alcohol up here.
Yeah, just don't look down. There's a clear floor. You're afraid.
It's terrifying.
All right, so we're 22 stories high. It's 251 feet, so that's about 50 less than the Statue of Liberty. And this is officially the highest point you could ever go to watch a NASCAR race, be on location and be in person. It's called the Observation Tower. So, Jamie, what, in your expert opinion, have you observed?
Well, it's been a lot of fun to see how the tires are playing a factor into this race. Blaney, obviously, extremely quick, but I think it's interesting to see some of those guys that elected to not flip the stage go back. Shane, Van Gisbergen, and Chastain are going to start back 15th or 16th. We're going to find out exactly how much tires are worth. Even though those guys that flipped it only have 2 laps on them, it could be a big difference here.
We talked a lot about his teammate, but of course, Ross Chastain, his first career win here, his first win for Trackhouse, a guy to keep an eye on. And by the way, this is 419 steps. So do you want to walk down or take the elevator?
Well, based on the amount of barbecue I saw you eat earlier, I think you should definitely take the steps.
I'll run down, as a matter of fact. Let's run up to the booth.
Thanks, Chris.
Chris Myers is going to run, what?
All right, the stage is set for a weekend where IndyCar and NASCAR are going to go back-to-back at the same track. IndyCar Saturday, NASCAR Sunday, and Phoenix Raceway next weekend's the Desert Double on Fox. And Saturday, Clint will get a thrill ride in the fastest seat in sports, the custom IndyCar Series car with a special passenger seat. Leading the field to green are the Good Ranchers 250. Hey, John Bon Jovi's done it. Tom Brady's done it. Clint Boyer will do it.
What have I gotten into, Kevin?
Yeah, I just hope you don't. I hope you aren't sick when you get done. I know you've gotten weak in your old age.
Well, I appreciate that. I get that hope. I kind of feel bad, Kevin. I don't know. We sold our fans on everybody but who, when we got done with practice yesterday, both of us thought was pretty darn sporty, and that's Ryan Blaney. What were we thinking?
Well, we weren't paying attention to the numbers because the numbers have backed themselves up from practice with that 12 car of Ryan Blaney. So he whooped him in the first stage.
All right. Blaney and Reddick, the front row. Larson, Byron, Briscoe, and Bell. I think that is that Zilich and Logano. Top 10. Ooh, Briscoe. Larson way out wide to block. Briscoe wants position. Oh, and there goes Zilich. Can he get rolling? I think he will. 4 wide. Reddick gets the lead. Blaney going to try to get around Byron. I think he did. Blaney back into P2. Byron holding down third. Larson and Briscoe beating and banging there for fourth.
Well, Mike, as you saw the 45 just go by the screen a moment ago right there. Problems for Tyler Reddick. Left rear tire, he feels like it's loose. They may
Uh-oh. Maybe loose wheel for Reddick.
They said come this time if you have to. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Saying possible loose wheel for Reddick.
Kyle Larson lost one here last year with dramatic result.
Yeah, and usually if
Talking left rear sounds like. Ooh, Larson sliding it there inside of Briscoe.
You see behind him, they've got a hornet's nest back here.
Suarez around the outside of Briscoe. Here's the Brez tree camera on board Austin Dillon. Battling for 7th.
SVG is running 10th. Nope, Reddick going to stay out.
Well, he did take off on used tires right there, so sometimes when you fire off on these tires,
Well, this is a completely different car than what Jeff ever drove, so can't say that with 100% certainty.
A lot of times when these single lugs are loose, it happens quick, right? It's because those dowel pins aren't lined up, and that lug nut will come off relatively fast. Yeah,
Not saying Jeff wasn't good in his prime. It's just I don't know, especially with this car. A car he's never driven. So.
Christopher Bell completed that pass, moves him up to 7th there in front of Dillon and Custer. Let's have a look back at that restart, see what happened to Connor Zilich. Well, we know what happened to him, but maybe we can figure out why.
Johnson, one career win on road course.
And the 88's going to get turned around right here.
Can't tell who that is that got in the back of him. Blue car.
Might have been Suarez.
It was Suarez. 7 got in the back of him. That's a bummer.
I think it's Suarez and Larson battling for that 4th position.
Oh, he clipped him
Yep.
trying to get to the inside of him, didn't he?
Yeah, he just misjudged the front bumper right there.
Hard to believe that nobody else hit him.
Well, we start the process over again.
Yep. From Austin Dillon.
That's where I will disagree with you. You're ranking greatest NASCAR drivers, and
Did a great job.
David Pearson's #1 with a bullet.
All right, Tyler Reddick is your leader after a bit of a scare for what he thought.
Again, the battle continues between Larson and Suarez there.
Getting better. It looks like it is locked either way, so if there is a looseness, it should stay consistent. It should. Best we can tell in pictures, the D10's look locked where it is at a
I would put Johnson in the top 5.
Hey, Larry, what's that lock they're talking
Probably
about?
Pearson and Gordon would be my top 2.
D10 that will not let that lug nut come off.
Yeah, it's a lock and
Then after that, it's tough. After that, it's tough. Pearson is the top guy, and then I'd put Gordon.
It sounds like that locking mechanism is on the outside of the lug nut.
Ooh, Gregson around.
Around goes the 4. Noah Gregson.
Tapped it. Should be able to get going.
And he'll get away.
That's in between 6A and B.
Yep, got rolling.
Passing zone that we talked about, that was a high risk right there.
Don't do it, right?
Yeah, somebody never comes out on the other side.
Now, he was the last of the
Oh,
drivers that
give me David over Kale. As much as I love both of them,
when he spun.
David over Kale.
Tyler Reddick has had a busy week, not just
I probably would put Kale in my top 5 too.
a day later. He stayed in Atlanta.
The first to win 3 straight Cup titles.
Champion CM Punk to WWE Monday Night Raw. CM Punk helped Reddick celebrate his first 2 victories of the season with a dramatic entrance and hey, how about a championship belt?
Oh, cool. Good burnout, too.
Yeah. Reddick, Blaney, Byron, Toyota, Ford, Chevy in the first 3 spots.
And that battle continues between Suarez and Larson. That's a cool little battle they're having there for that 4th spot. Need to keep a camera on that because that's been a pretty fun little back and forth battle that I've watched. In my ranking, I probably have Petty maybe 5th.
Which to me, Clinton, will probably lead to cars falling.
Richard was good, but I honestly think there was a couple guys that were better than him. Though they might not quite have the stats that Pearson does. Or the stats that Petty does.
Position too. It's just you can't give it all back either. I mean, it's a gamble for sure. It's a big part of.
But that's a whole debate too, you know.
Todd Gilliland finding his way back toward the front in 9th place after that pit stop miscue earlier. 27 laps complete at Coda.
The big thing about me putting Pearson at #1 is because he very rarely ran a full season, and when he did, he won the championship. If Pearson had elected to run more full seasons, Richard Petty would not have won 200 races.
And a bunch more. Oh yeah, and a 5-year price guarantee.
So
you keep saving. Save on a big scale. Switch to T-Mobile and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800.
Unlike other value meals, Arby's new $7.99 meat and 3 box has 3 sides, not just 1. It's more meal for your money. Seriously, it's more meal for your money. Oh, where'd that come from? Arby's.
Definitely looks better on takeoff this time, John, than what he did. He wasn't that good on takeoff. The initial takeoff of the race, so they definitely made that car a little bit better on the short run.
So how do you face it? It starts with a call
then a plan. At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
They pitted at the stage in Beast, which was already a big thing. I don't know why they're back now 31st. They definitely lost ground from where they were. But they elected not to flip the stage, pitted the stage in. I don't know how they ended up 31st. He must have had some sort of moment and went off track somewhere, or looped and they just didn't catch it because.
This day the Lord will conquer you, and I will kill you. I'm Zachary.
Okay, I don't know why we had a random zoom into the corner there, but okay. That was odd. They made a spring adjustment on the pit stop, Brown. It looked like they were adjusting spring because Chase didn't like the way it was driving on the rear end.
From Phoenix Raceway, the Desert Double starts Saturday at 3 on Fox.
Welcome back to the DuraMAX Texas Grand Prix, powered by RelaDyne. Tyler Reddick back in command. Ryan Blaney, William Byron, Daniel Suarez, and Kyle Larson, the top 5. All of them pitted before stage 1 was over. In fact, all the first 7 cars, and Todd Gilliland in 9th. Of those that pitted after the end of the stage, Shane Van Gisbergen and A.J. Allmendinger have worked their way up into the top 10.
Well, I can tell you, the one that I like the most, that I think was the biggest benefactor, is right here, Daniel Suarez in a 7 car, running 4th and running good lap times. He was 22nd before the stage end.
I tell you, flipping the stage is huge. It's such a huge thing, and I'm telling you, the key to winning this race is to pit before the damn stage ends. I'm telling you. Because it's very hard to make up that ground unless you have a very good race car.
A nice move up from where he started in 15th to 5th, but today the first really warm weather race.
And look at SVG, who came off pit road of those who pitted. He was the first one that came off pit road of those that pitted at the stage break. He's P8 at the moment.
Because the first hot race of the year, Clint, is always gets to you more than any other race throughout the year because you're just not used to it yet. So when you have that cool shirt not working and him not being able to drain it,
now Blaney's been the dominant car racer.
Sit in there and make him actually hotter.
Led most of the first stage until the pit stop. Reddick took the lead on the restart here to start stage 2.
This is the guy that I want to talk about. He's been really good on the road courses. William Byron, he's been so quiet this weekend, Clinton. Now we see him
right now in terms of the channel point prediction, William Byron, highest running of the 100 cars.
3 straight top 5s at COTA, including the win in 2024, and he leads all drivers in laps led coming into today's race.
So Reddick led the first couple laps, then lost the lead. Didn't have a really good short run car. Blaney led the most laps of stage 1. Stage 1 winner was Ross Chastain. Reddick took the lead here on the start of stage 2 from Blaney. And that's where we're at right now, 11 laps into stage 2.
Well, he does need to go. This is a racetrack that has been really good to him. Finished in the top 10 every time here, and he needs something good to happen. He's had a rough couple first weeks. I think he's what, Clint?
32nd in points.
Yeah, 32nd in the points, but it has not been a great start to the season for Alex Bowman, and sitting back in 19th, not living up to the expectations that they have coming into this weekend.
Of the drivers that pitted at the end of the stage, he is 8th of those, led by Van Gisbergen.
Kyle Busch top 20
To catch up on
with the
Chase
P20.
back in 30th. Had a very, very long pit stop at the end of the stage. Team was very quiet on the radio and did not want to respond to questions as to what was going on with the number.
Oh, so it was the pit stop then.
Keselowski.
It was the pit stop that put Elliott back there. I didn't think it was the pit stop. I thought he lost the spots after, but no, it was the pit stop that put it back there.
Accident. His car was on pit road the longest at the end of stage 1. They made adjustments to the right front and the left front of his number 6 Ford. But Brad was able to stay on the lead lap under caution, caught up with the field, and continues. Said Joey Hand is standing by, but Brad says his goal is to run the whole race today.
Yeah, and I think at that point it's just a pride thing and a message to your team. Hey, I'm in here to dig as hard as I can. These are obviously not strengths of Brad's in this Gen 7 car and the things that happen on the road course, but you see Joey Hand right there works with a lot of these Ford guys. Jamie?
Yeah, he really does. He even worked with Lane Riggs. He won the truck race yesterday and gave Joey a big shout out. And I talked to Joey about that. He said, I just do what I can.
And with, I guess, VG quickest. He was quickest the previous lap, not the quickest this lap by, but previous lap he was.
I asked Joey about him maybe getting in the car today, and he goes, you know, I have faith in Brad. He's determined to finish this race, and he goes, I'm just going to wear my shorts out here so I know I'm not getting in the race car.
Yeah, notice he's not suited up for duty.
It wouldn't take him long.
Oh, no. Tyler Reddick.
Ryan putting the fight on Tyler, though.
By half a second with William Byron.
I'm telling you, I like our car today, though. Seriously. Fastest I've seen Ryan on a road course in a long time. Tap it to Gregson.
Nothing stops Ram.
I think he just got the sideways off that rumble strip and slid it.
We don't just ride the bull.
We are the bull.
We're light duty, heavy duty, heavy.
They definitely made Reddick's car better because he was not this good on the short run. So they definitely made his car better.
UFC fighting, donut making, NASCAR winning Ram. We're never gonna be something we're not because nothing stops Ram.
You guys, Wendy's has new Biggie deals starting at just $4. So now you can decide how biggie you want to go, which is kind of beautiful. I'm not condensating, you're condensating. More Biggie options so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
Turn back time when you're injured with Valvoline Restore and Protect, a first-of-its-kind motor oil that removes up to 100% of engine-killing deposits and protects against future damage. Ask for Valvoline Restore and Protect at your next oil change.
You've fought against the odds in every inch of every race with endless determination and grit. All of your hard work and dedication have brought you to where you are today. Keep moving forward. Talk to your doctor about Prix, 3 medicines in 1 inhaler. Learn more at PresTree.com.
Battle for position there. Bubba, Busch, Bowman, 3 being named drivers.
Universal Orlando Resort.
Welcome to Sunday at full throttle.
Right there at the around 20th. Last 3 spots at the top 20.
This is where you remember what it's like to feel something.
I've kept preaching that, Leo. I've kept preaching that. You got to get that track position for stage 3. At the end of the race, set yourself up from there. I want track position. On a track like this, I want the track position. Set up that last pit stop. It's going to come in that final stage.
Welcome back to the DuraMAX Texas Grand Prix on Fox, presented by Toyota. Right outside Austin, Texas. Our aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Legends aren't born, they're proven. Working lap 15 of 25 in stage 2. Tyler Reddick back in command. He's led now for a total of 11 laps. Shadowing him is Ryan Blaney, who's been out front for 10.
Yeah, and they're both starting to pull away from Byron. These first two are pretty evenly matched.
Kevin, how about your guy? It's not been able to run them down quite like I thought he would, talking about Shane Van Gisbergen.
On board with Ty Gibbs right here. He's running 10th right now, so on this Toyota racing camera you can hear him hit the chip right there. Comes through this stadium section over into the sweeper here into 17 and 18.
Also, where's Denny Hamlin been today? Haven't heard much from Hamlin so far.
Finesse through this corner, Clint, right here. You hear him upshift right there at the exit of that sweeper.
Briscoe and Bell have been in the top 10 basically since the start. Gibbs just cracked the top 10.
Bouncing off the ground right there.
And right there in the tire marks of AJ Allmendinger.
Best road racers. And he's got a gap back to Michael McDowell behind him.
Well, Denny's won on road courses, mate. So, just kind of surprising to not see him running that great right now.
Here's the Trimble foot cam.
Busher all over Custer.
Still there? Still there on your right side?
Went out, did Custer there. Yep, got him.
Passing Cole Custer.
Another spot for Busher.
Now, Busher is not your traditional road racer. Watch the hand movement as he goes both hands over to the left side of the wheel in those left turns. Has to come back for the shifter, but you know what? It works for him, and that's the important thing.
Well, the thing I'm the most interested in are his feet. And it really shows you how much work that these drivers have to do. And these cars are so sensitive with the modulation of the brake. You see them going into 12 right here. And that's the typical braking style. Heavy braking, and then you bleed out. And that lets the front of the car stay loaded to turn. But you'll notice that slow bleed out on those brakes.
SVG got around Kyle Larson, move him to P5. Still trails the leader by about 7 seconds. But I really don't know if I agree with that decision for them to pit. I think they should have pitted and flipped the stage. I understand you don't want to, stage points are one thing, but you want to set yourself up to win this race. It's the way you work the road courses.
And our Toyota Racing onboard camera of last year's winner.
If you don't think you got a shot to win the race, then that's where you go for the points. But if you got a chance to win the race, I would be working the strat to win the race,
Notice the way that they bleed out of that brake right here on Christopher Bell's car. But this is the section that is the hardest for the drivers. These S's going into turn 3 right here, you're going downhill the whole time. So you just tap the brake, and then you just load the car back up with the throttle, tap the brake again. Same thing in each S, trying to keep the car planted and then take.
Well, what's surprising to me with SVG right now is the speed. Not seeing the speed out of him like we've seen previous road races. I mean, there's been a couple laps he's been the quickest car, but then it flips and somebody else will run quicker. So, not seeing the speed like we've seen him in past road races. He's going to get Suarez here for fourth.
Getting another spot from Daniel Suarez. There's your Toyota top performers. Tyler Reddick, the leader. Briscoe in 6th, who led earlier. Riding with Christopher Bell in 8th. Ty Gibbs.
Well, it changes. It changes per lap. Again, they keep throwing up the lap times. That's why I keep saying it changes per lap.
36 of 95 laps complete. 9 to go in stage 2.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they have quite the car
No matter how old or new your car is, it deserves
as opposed to his cars last year.
for practically every car on the road.
That's what I'm saying, because the lap times keep changing.
Whatever you're driving, we got it. We got it. We got it. Got it. We got it. We got it. Oh. We got it. No matter what year your vehicle is, it deserves WeatherTech. Order your American-made protection today at WT.com or WeatherTech. You know we got it.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius.
Well, again,
First it's cardio, then it's a race against the
you
clock.
gotta be at the front when it matters most. And I like I said, I'm just a little worried about.
Celsius, lock in.
Oh,
I've got
wow.
a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A
That
party to
was
see the life of, and all
weird.
the essential energy I need to do it.
Lag for a second. It just seems weird to me that we're not seeing what I'm used to seeing with SVG. Like, you watch him on a normal road race, he's like lap time. So I'm just kind of surprised. But then again, we got a lot of racing left to go. We still have 58 laps to go. We're not even halfway yet in the race yet. So
Coming home to Febreze Plug feels like the best.
a lot can happen between now and the finish.
Febreze has a microchip to control set release, so it's first day fresh for 50 days, and a refill life, so every welcome home is delightful.
Alright, next we need a suggestion.
Sacrifice.
Okay, great.
Like how you don't have to sacrifice great coverage to save on insurance when you bundle home and auto with Progressive.
Maybe something a little less specific.
You forgot to say yes and. It's like Simon Says for them.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance. The attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
We're rapidly approaching the stage end here. 6 laps to go in stage 2.
Tyler Reddick continues to lead here in Austin, and you won't want to miss this one, the World Baseball Classic. Aaron Judge, Paul Skeens, Bryce Harper suit up for the Stars and Stripes as Team USA takes on Brazil Friday at 8 Eastern, only on Fox. Tyler Reddick 1 second up on Blaney with 7 to go in stage 2. William Byron 4 seconds back of the lead there. Shane Van Gisbergen 7.2 and closing.
I gotta give credit to that 17 now. Daniel Suarez. Decent run so far, you know. Flipped the stage and got themselves a track position, running top 5. Might probably lose that spot to Briscoe. I think Briscoe's a little quicker, but
from what his set pace is.
And that's what you've been telling me about him all along. He just manages those tires, his inputs, his throttle, everything better than the competition.
He is the only driver that stopped after the end of stage 1, now in the top 5. Gibbs, Allmendinger, and McDowell have made it up into the top 10 of those that stopped after the end of the stage.
that's what I'm telling you. Unless you have a quick car, I don't like the strat of staying out to the stage break. Which SVG, you know, SVG's SVG. That's why they're running P4 despite being one that stopped at the stage break.
You're going to have to pit before it closes. Now, I will say the fly in the ointment could be a man we call SVG. He's got a good enough race car. He may can chase stage points. That last stage, we're going to go back racing with probably 46 laps to go. There will be at least one stop in that final stage.
Stage 3 is 50 laps long. Twice the length of this stage.
Yeah, and he's got a little bit fresher tires than Blaney and those guys.
Chastain and Busher.
Already, but it seems like they're able to maintain pace. So whether that's track position or just a tire advantage.
So Regan Ross Chastain in the 1 stayed out and won stage 1, but he's only worked his way back up to 15th in stage 2.
Yeah, Mike, and completely opposite from what's going on with his teammate Shane Van Gisbergen. He has struggled mightily this run. Once he got back in traffic, he's too tight. He's sliding the front.
I think SVG is the only one I've seen that I think can actually work that gap back.
Chris Buescher right behind him. 15th and 16th there.
Well, Carson kind of said it at the end of the post race at Atlanta that he knew he wasn't going to be good here.
You get stuck where you're running, so it seems to be what happened with Ross. And the difference on that restart was SVG was able to get by a lot of those guys and make the passes and put himself in a better spot.
The quickest car that time by looks like was Ty Gibbs. And that's what I mean. You keep looking at lap times. SVG has not consistently been the quickest car. Looking at lap times.
I'm impressed with Suarez being able to hold on and be right there in the top 5. That was the risk. We needed a gamble to get some track position. You talk about, when I was listening to you talk about Chastain, Kevin, the other side of that equation and why you do that is Suarez. But you have to hold tough. And behind him, deficit of tires, and he's doing a great job of that.
Behind him, Ty Gibbs has had speed today.
Yeah,
he's after teammate Briscoe, and here comes Allmendinger.
Ty Gibbs is looking really good on this long run right here. He's been able to pass 3 or 4 of these guys over the last few laps, so he's definitely making his way forward.
And they worked a lot on that car. Yesterday, it wasn't happy. He wasn't very happy.
4 to go on the stage this time. Reddick still leading Blaney.
Not the fastest. Huge turnaround for them.
Yeah, and you see Allmendinger closes the door on Chase Briscoe right there. Pretty tight move right there. So his Celsius on board. See that front bumper, Chase Briscoe right on the back of AJ Allmendinger's car right there. But AJ, he was like, I gotta make this pass right now and finish it.
All right, Chris Buescher.
Now, granted, I am not counting SVG out. You never count him out in these races as long as he's in them. But I'm just saying, if I'm looking at what I'm looking at, and keep looking at the numbers, it's like, I don't know. I think 6 straight is in doubt.
Yeah, so right now, all these guys pitting, they don't think that they can make up any track position, so they want to get it by flipping this stage. So they're pitting early before this stage ends, and then all these guys on the
I would expect Reddick and Blaney to run it long here. Run it 2-2 to go. Or about 2 to go. Because that's what they did. That's what Blaney did in stage 1. I don't know if this is what Reddick did in stage 1 too.
Coming around the pit road this time.
Cody Ware in the pit lane, and we may see Reddick come to pit road based on what we're hearing on the radio.
See if Reddick will come this time. He could go another lap if he wanted to. Coming to 3 to go. I think anybody behind them, though, is going to have to pit this time if they want to flip the stage.
And Alex Bowman will get a pass-through penalty for an uncontrolled tire.
Yep, Bowman, uncontrolled tire. Yep, Reddick's in. Oh, and there goes Barry. He gets a fire, gets going.
Gets going again. Briscoe in the pit lane as well, so is Michael McDowell.
Hands the lead back to Ryan. So he's in. I see Reddick's in. Briscoe, Bell. Well, like I said, the only car I would expect to be in this time would be Blaney. I don't know if... I think Byron and SVG might be close enough to be able to get in here. Again, it's when the leader crosses the start-finish line that they close the pits. So these two might be close enough to be able to pit with Blaney this lap.
That's going to put these guys in a position that's going to have a lot more cars in than this time.
Barry looped at CJ. He got rolling again, so we stayed green. But yeah, it was Barry that spun.
This race is going to be a much bigger task than what it was the first time, and a lot more opportunity for things to happen as this field gets more aggressive on these restarts, just like we saw at the beginning of this stage.
We'll see. I would expect Ryan in this time, because that's what they did in stage 1. I would expect them to do the same thing here in stage 2.
That's a great point, Kevin. The further we go in this race, desperation starts setting in. Those passes, they're not near as easy as they were at the start.
Here comes SVG. Yep, all 3 of them are in.
Remember, stage 3 is twice as long as this stage.
Well, we're going to have to stop at least once in stage 3. We know that. It's just a matter of when. I don't think it'll be a 2-stop in the final stage. We'll see. Now we're 2 to go. With Ty Gibbs now the race leader.
Right now he's told the team that the car is much better this time. Just giving up a little bit too much with the right front. That's the corner he's most concerned about right now.
So 9 drivers have not stopped. As Blaney exits the pit lane.
And we're going to come out right there just ahead of Custer.
Coming toward the end of this stage.
Which would currently be scored P7. Hey, we're going to get stage points too. And Reddick.
Because Reddick actually pitted a lap sooner than the pit's closing right there. So that threw me off a little bit. But those guys came in to keep themselves in position. But
see, that goes to what I said. You could sometimes work that strat and still be in stage points. That's why I still like that strat. That's the strat that's going to win you the race.
in the lead after this stage ends and all these guys pit. Right now, Ty Gibbs is the leader coming to the end of stage 2.
Ty Gibbs might get himself a stage win here. Got a good little gap over AJ, so.
The leader, absolutely 33rd, as a matter of fact.
Also, looks like the channel point prediction is going to go to William Byron as it stands. Byron over Larson by a good margin, 6 positions. Chase Elliott is 28th. Bowman, who had to stop and go, is 34th right now. Reddick got around his teammate. Puts him to P5 as the last lap of stage 2 is started. Well, so far, Hamill, it seems like it's SVG versus Blaney versus Reddick is what I'm looking at here. A lot of stage flipping going on here. Chastain won stage 1. Looks like Gibbs is going to win stage 2.
Final lap of stage 2. Gibbs 3 seconds up on Allmendinger. Suarez and Todd Gilliland overcoming that.
Riley Herbst in position. I don't think he's going to hold off SVG for 10th, but
What ifs here that I'm trying to figure out is what Suarez did. They gained all that track position that last time, got established with the leaders, but they didn't pit right there with the leaders.
Well, we know a lot can happen in that final stage, Clint. We had 24 drivers that flipped this stage. I do not think you can come back even in that 50-lap stage and win this thing by staying out. Yeah, right now,
Ty Gibbs.
8 stage points, but I think they've taken themselves out of the position to win this race.
9 drivers did not stop in these.
off the last corner, it'll be Ty Gibbs that'll win stage 2.
Will get his first stage win on a road course in the NASCAR Cup Series.
AJ will get stage points here as well as Suarez. Gilliland. We get the 23XI cars, Reddick and Wallace both with stage points.
Stage 2 winner for Joe Gibbs Racing and Toyota, Ty Gibbs.
Credit One Bank presents Max Out. He's a credit wrecker. His eyes are bigger than his wallet. And his credit score pays the price. You see, Max doesn't know he should only use 30% or less of his credit limit, because using his full line can lower his score. Don't be like Max out.
Set up the other one.
Learn how to avoid the wreckers at creditwreckers.com. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
What? I said dismiss the message. Why the heck is it still showing up? Seriously?
Great burger, even greater deal. Try the Sonic All-American Smasher Meal for $6 today.
Use the message so I can actually set the other one up.
Especially at the big game. It's
why people won't to get rid of that message. It's like I don't get rid of the message, damn it.
With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved, and I can be more active.
I'm trying to set up the next prediction. I can't do that if that message is still in there.
Camzyos is proven to reduce obstruction in the heart 4 times more. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking Camzyos, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby. Camzyos, first in its class to treat symptomatic OHCM.
It's great to be back.
I guess I'll put him in there. Put him in there. I guess I can put him in there. And then we'll do...
What a start to the season for 23-11 in general, and Tyler Reddick winning the first 2 races with
Wish I could get rid of this. I don't know why that one's still showing up.
First driver to win the first 2 races since Matt Kenseth did it in 2009.
New episode every Tuesday and Thursday for NASCAR's #1 on the charts podcast.
Still won't flip that one away, so I can't see the other one. So you have to click on it to get to show the prediction pop up. That's you got to click on the message and flip to where it says the view 2, and then flip it. That's what I was trying to figure out myself, so I could tell everybody. You got to click on it where it says the view the 2, and then flip it.
And still got stage points. That tells you when your day's going really good, you're able to to do both of those things.
Brian Prix having cool shirt issues. One of a couple of drivers.
About to reach the halfway point here under the yellow.
And not a cloud in the sky in Austin, Texas. There is Prix and his Ford Racing Cam.
And this is not the day you want that cool shirt to go out. I can't stress that enough, because it is a full load of work, but it's hot, and the road courses just create more heat than the ovals. So wrong day for a cool suit to be bad.
He is running 23rd.
Opening day, just like we used to.
Talking heads going to break.
Sam again, especially at the big game. It's why I wanted more for my symptomatic obstructive HCM. So I asked my cardiologist about Camzyos. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved, and I can be more active.
It's a difference I can feel and he can see.
Camzyos is proven to reduce obstruction in the heart 4 times more. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop,
flip it to 2, and I need it flipped to the other. There we go.
Echocardiograms
But yeah, you got to click on the message, says the view 2, and flip it over. That's the way to make it work.
Through a restricted program. Before taking Camzyos, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions.
If you want to get in on the channel point prediction, which there's, that's set it for a half hour. So.
First in its class to treat symptomatic OHCM.
It's great to be back.
Ask your cardiologist about Camzyos.
Unlike other value meals, Arby's new $7.99 meat and 3 box has 3 sides, not just one. It's more meal for your money. Seriously, it's more meal for your money. Oh, where'd that come from?
Arby's, we have the meats.
Sweet new boots, man. Where'd you get them from?
Thanks, I got them from
GoDex.com.
Why did your voice just...
Natalie, you got the tickets?
Yep, I got them from...
There's no way her voice...
What a day. Rock and roll, let's go!
If you want an experience that wakes you up, a place where you can scream to your heart's delight, go ahead. No one will hear you anyway. Here, you don't just watch. You feel. Come as you are and have a damn good time. That rumble you hear, that growl you feel, that's us.
I've had doubts about who I am. What can I do?
I think you're struggling with something.
Memory loss, anxiety.
Welcome back to Circuit of the Americas. This beautiful road course at Austin, Texas, designed for Formula One, adapted for NASCAR, and great place to come see a race. Where Alex Bowman stopped by the Ally activation here to play some games, load up on some Bowman bucks, and access the Ally Vault exclusive to customers. You want to bank like Bowman? Be entered for a chance to win a VIP race weekend? Visit go.ally/Alex Bowman. Bowman had an uncontrolled tire on his pit stop at the end of stage number 1.
At the tire, yep.
Wasn't it?
Gets away.
Got over on the sidewall a little bit, took off into the next box. Oh, then it fell again.
All right, pits will be open this time. 9 drivers did not stop prior to the end of the stage, and will need a stop here. And
we're halfway in Austin.
Stop previously will come back in. Austin Dillon is in the pit lane. Has been there for quite some time. He is shiftless. The shift lever is not connected. Was running 13th.
Shift lever broke in Austin Dillon's car.
Yeah, you see the onboard right here. He's going to reach down and.
They got it fixed now. But you saw him reach up and downshift. You can kind of see it in there. Yeah, here we go. Here, can't shift.
This was early.
Watch this. Where is that thing? Whoops.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there it
Found
is.
it.
That's not great, Kevin.
Not great at all.
All right, pit road's open, and it's a busy
Here's the guys that didn't stop.
And a big shot in the arm for Ty Gibbs in the 54.
Ty Gibbs, AJ Allmendinger, Daniel Suarez.
He just wants better drive. Great run so far here. Josh.
Daniel Suarez, the initial decision was to pit when the leader did, but last-minute decision to stay out at the end of that stage. He said that car is firing up well, but at the end, he's barely hanging on with those tires. Regan?
Nice job getting stage points for AJ Allmendinger, but that car is tight with the nose, has no grip in the rear. His cool suit's not working. His helmet hose is blowing hot air.
Wow. Packing it full of Sunoco race fuel with zero carbon bioethanol and a fresh set of Goodyear tires. Bubba Wallace pulls
Contact
out
leading,
of this
maybe?
narrow pit lane.
Whoa!
Contact with Josh Berry there.
What Josh Berry was doing, stop in the middle of the pit lane.
A grandma with vision loss from wet AMD, riding across the desert. It started when Vabysmo opened up my world. I was worried I was losing sight of the world around me, but my doctor recommended Vabysmo. Vabysmo is different. It's the only treatment thought to block 2 causes of wet AMD. I was so excited when my granddaughter asked me to ride across the desert with her, knowing that Vabysmo improves vision and delivers a chance for up to 4 months between treatments.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or are allergic to it. Vabysmo could cause eye infection, retinal detachment, temporary increase in eye pressure, an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke, or severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. Report changes to vision or eye pain to your doctor or retina specialist right away.
Now I've got my sights set on the road ahead. Open up your world with Vabysmo.
The #1 prescribed FDA-approved treatment for wet AMD. Ask your retina specialist about Vabysmo.
Welcome to the World Baseball Classic. Bryce Harper, Paul Skeens, Cal Raleigh.
Team USA takes on Brazil, only on Fox.
Freedom, that's a cheap thing. Sacrificing facial hair, exfoliating, treating gravity like a suggestion, sweating your tail off, freezing your tail off, saving another American's tail, all cheap things. Making a Jeep vehicle for only people like him, not a Jeep thing. So we're bringing you more Jeep things this year, because Jeep things should be everyone's thing.
During the President's Day sales event, well-qualified current FCA employee lessees can lease select 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee models in dealer stock for $304 a month with $304 due at signing and no down payment. See your Metro Detroit Jeep brand dealers.
Come and join a club that has rewards for everyone. I'm talking birthday perks, free daily game, and other stuff that's fun.
Designed for people who love thrills like me and her and him, and with the weekly bonus pack, our thrills are filled up to the brim. So we're calling all, calling all, calling all, Thrillionaires, calling all, calling all, calling all, Thrillionaires, calling all.
Calling all Thrillionaires. FanDuel Casino.
Michigan needs a no-holds-barred governor like President Trump. We'll unleash Michigan's economy by eliminating the state income tax, just like Florida, Texas, and Tennessee. That'll put nearly $5,000 back in your pocket every year. 47-47. That's where my background in efficiency pays off. I'll audit every dime of state spending and slash the waste to remove that horrid tax. That's rock-solid conservative.
Trackside in Austin, the stage break is presented by Arby's with Jamie McMurray. I'm Chris Myers. Well, the two storylines coming in, and they were the two favorites. Could they keep their streaks going? Tyler Reddick, a third straight win, possibly. Shane Van Gisbergen, could he win a sixth straight road course? And
I don't know.
different stories here. Reddick has led the most laps.
You kidding me? I don't know.
As far back as 24th. 16th is the furthest back. SVG has been, he's only led one lap.
Yeah, I mean, it's been two different races for those guys. Obviously, Reddick starting up front and electing to flip that first stage, and SVG went on to run that out. And so Shane started so far back in the second stage, we really haven't seen those two together. Now they both flipped the stage. SVG's going to line up, within a row of Tyler. We're going to find out who's going to make the history today.
On our pre-race show, you picked Tyler Reddick. Are you staying with him?
I am. I can't tell as we watch these races. The drivers do such a good job of managing tires. They get out front. It's not about driving away. It's about saving as much car as you can for when you need it. It's going to get interesting now.
The last driver to tie, or at least chance at the third straight to start a season, Matt Kenseth, 2009. It was in Las Vegas. He wound up 43rd. Reddick ahead of that pace.
Yeah, Matt had the engine, I believe, let go, if I remember correctly, in that race. Very early on, he ended up finishing last in that Vegas race.
Oh, you're in trouble, Kevin. Folks, the first three races in NASCAR have never been won in a row. It happens today. The record's going to be broken from my guy, Kevin, Tyler Reddick.
Well, my pick is so easy that I didn't need any stats from the stats guys, and they can do exactly what they normally do. Nothing. Shane Van Gisbergen.
So Kevin and Clint sticking with their picks.
He has been the fastest car in 25% of the laps run today. He's as fast as he was in practice without the fall off that other drivers are seeing late in the run.
We might be in trouble.
Well, it's going to be a battle. I know that.
We know that.
I'm still sticking with what I said at the beginning of the day. I like the situation Tyler started the day with. I mean, he wasn't that good on the fire off as a short run car, but they definitely made that car better. So, as much as I do want to see a Ryan victory, would be awesome. I mean, I'd win $5 for my coworker if he won, but I would like to see him win.
Three cars battle it out, but
this is the first time we've seen it.
Yeah, but the wild card in this whole thing, as it is on every restart, is turn one. You just don't know what's going on behind you. You don't know who's going to dive bomb. You can be 4 or 5 wide.
And 46 laps to go. Most likely, I believe it's a one-stop race from here, but
Stage is twice as long as stage 2. 50 laps.
Will we see somebody try to do a two-stop in the stage?
As Larry pointed out, we will have at least one pit stop somewhere during this stage.
We'll find out. 45 laps to go as we get the green. It'll be 45.
To begin stage 3, Reddick and
Let's
Blaney,
see.
Toyota and Ford on the front row. Byron Van Gisbergen, 2 Chevys in row 2.
Here we go. Green flag, 45 to go. No more stage cautions now.
Headed up the hill for Chaos Corner.
Already going to be maybe 4 into 1. Yeah, 4 into 1. Chase Briscoe with a big gain through that corner. He's going to be up to possibly P2. He's up to P3. That's a great game for Briscoe. Got 2 spots on that one. Got around SVG and Byron. SVG trying to get the spot there for Byron. It's Reddick, Blaney, Briscoe. SVG trying to sneak inside of Byron there. Bell trying to follow him, as is Larson. That fight is on for 4th. Oh, McDowell looking 3. Gets Larson. Got a look on Bell. Can you get around Bell? Trying to get a fender on SVG.
That's always setting you up for the next corner, which is this one. That's how you get it. That was a really
Look at that. McDowell got 2 spots. He's up to P6.
But you got to go while you can, while these cars are stacked together, and you see an opportunity.
How about Kyle Busch up to P12?
This race, and Michael McDowell, he knows he needs to make something happen if he's going to have any chance at the end of this race to win it. But the more these guys battle, the further those leaders are getting away.
So Reddick, Blaney, Briscoe, Byron. That's your first 4. Then SVG is 5th. McDowell. McDowell looking inside Shane. Tell you, McDowell's putting the fight to SVG right now. McDowell had a heck of a restart.
He's also having more fun than he's ever had being a team owner. Winning the Daytona 500.
Yep, Jones around.
Jones around.
Should get it fired here. See this fuel and exhaust. He's going again. We'll stay green.
Right off the exit of turn 1 right there.
Chase was able, I think he flipped the stage too, so that also helped.
Have been so evenly matched from the beginning of stage 2 to this point. You know, it's going to come down to a pit stop, something happening on these runs that they didn't expect with their car handling as the conditions changed and the track.
Yeah, all Port's probably doing is copy paste. He just changes the number. Changes the number depending on what number we get.
But they have been really, really evenly matched throughout most of this race.
Honestly, at this point in the race, I think this is your battle for the win right here. At this point, you know, 44 to go, we're coming to 43 to go. I think the battle for the win is these two.
Exits are narrower compared to Tyler Reddick.
But I don't know, that could change. We still got 43 to go.
I'll show you what happened in that spin.
Jones on the right there. Went wide. Oh, he tried to jump. Looked like he tried to jump in line to the right, to the left, and wasn't clear. Went right across the hood of the 4 car. Oh no, that was Hocevar who drove across. Looked like it was Gregson he drove across from where Gregson was, but no, it was the 77 he drove across.
Stepped out from underneath him as he got on the throttle too hard or something, but
I'm not blaming that one on Hocevar.
Definitely hung a left. Eric Jones.
You know, it's tough when you get that reputation and you know how hard it is to shake. I remember one race where Jimmy Spencer got blamed for a crash. Jimmy was already in the garage when it happened, but he did get blamed.
Well, that's why I said that. This one, that wasn't his fault. There's a really good snapshot of how well Ryan Blaney utilizes the low corners and how well his car is turning as well.
Yeah, this is a great camera shot right here from up above.
All right.
Gives you a good perspective
Down this
of all the different approaches, and you're
long
going to see
section
that
here.
through 17 and 18 right here. Reddick's down on the curb this time, where he hasn't been down on the curb. A little bit more of a.
Tell you what, they definitely worked on that 45 car because he was not good on the short run to start this race. They definitely worked on it.
It's hard to follow that car. I truly believe if that 12 car.
Yeah, honestly, I think this is going to be a good battle if we stay green.
All right, now instead of showing you a car
42 to go.
We're going to stay right here for commercial-free racing from COTA as we go Toyota all out for the next few minutes. Tyler Reddick has led 23 laps today from the pole in trying to do what no driver's ever done in NASCAR history, win the first 3 races of a season.
And when you have a chance to do something like that, win the first 3 races of the season or 3 races.
Again, I'm not counting him out because he's still top 5.
The success that you've had, it is.
But I said it earlier, I'm not seeing the speed that would make me think he's a factor for the win. That's what I'm not counting him out. You know, he's running top 5 with 40-something laps to go. You're still a factor. But I don't believe they've got that car exactly right. Not as good as these two are up here.
You can't make a bad decision when you're on this wave.
So
In sharp contrast to last year, what he sounded was
I haven't seen the speed out of that car. I mean, you look at his wins last year, and he was ripping off lap times last year. But I've not seen the lap times yet.
Not being in the victory lane and getting a fresh start.
Even as the Blaney guy, Frosty, I disagree with that. I think Reddick actually has the little better car right now than Ryan does. I think Ryan's got the second best car behind Reddick. I think Tyler actually has a little better car right now. And I'm saying that by looking at the lap times.
And they're seeing the benefit from it.
So Reddick the leader. Chase Briscoe for Toyota running third. 2.8 seconds off the lead. Briscoe led the first 8 laps of this race.
I think it's going to come down to, between the two of them, who gets out ahead on this last pit stop. I think it's going to come down to who's ahead after they go through these last set of stops. Whoever makes the better last stop, I think, is going to win this race.
Driving a Toyota Tundra TRD Pro. Here's more on the preparation for his return to street circuit racing.
After more than a decade away from NASCAR, one phone call to legend Jimmy Johnson led to...
Well, to be fair, this is Reddick's best racetrack. He's got his best career. His best career average finish is here in 5 starts. So Ryan's all over him though. You got a battle on our hands though. Ryan is there. I can see them probably trying to split this last stage in half, Frosty, so about 23 to go. About 23, 22 to go, I would say. I mean, we went green with 45 to go, so I'd say about 22 to go. Maybe 23. No. No, I know someone who is. But, no. I don't know why that's relevant, but all right.
If you're Ryan Blaney, that's what you're trying to do. Move around, get him looking.
And you can get away with that little
lap times. I think SVG was the quickest lap time. No, actually, Zilich was the quickest. 140.52 or 42.
But turn 1, you can get away with that with the way that the banking is right there.
Over the last 2 laps, 4 of the first 6 drivers have run their fastest lap of the race.
Well, they know what they can get away with. They know.
Not in this race. Not in this race. Denny Hamlin's 20th. Well, yeah, Hamlin also has how many years more than Blaney, too.
The sun's starting to head down.
What the hell? Okay, yeah.
But they're also getting closer to those
tire
packs. They're in a really good rhythm right now as far as the driver's seat, knowing the exact flow of how to feed that throttle down to not spin the tires to get the most out of it. So these drivers are in a spot at this point in the race where they know all the things that they need to do to get
battle back here. There's Ty Gibbs, who pitted at the stage break.
Back up through after winning the stage, stopping after the end of it. He's one of the 2 biggest movers since we went back to green.
And that car's fast, Mike, and I think that they had to take the points. With everything that they have going on in the first 2 races, they had to take that stage win. Put them in a bad spot right here, but up to 18th right now and better than most of those in front of him.
And there's Connor Zilich, who has also gained 10 spots since we went back to green, from 21st to 11th.
Yeah, and he's had a couple.
Neither did I, you know.
He's had to come from the back. Qualified back there, got spun out. We thought he was out.
I would consider myself electric, but you know,
but now he's sitting there in a
considering the music fan I am.
Running some decent laps.
Don't get me wrong, I love my acoustic stuff.
Austin Cindric just ahead of him in 10th.
Yeah.
Got Austin Cindric in P10.
Austin Cindric, that's been one that's.
Haven't talked about him at all.
He came from the O'Reilly Series into
And yet,
the Cup Series.
So he is running P10.
That I thought he would eventually get to the point of winning multiple road races every year, and he just has not progressed on the road courses like in the right direction.
Connor Zilich, who spun earlier
I really
Nice
thought he
recovery.
was gonna be one of those guys that was the
Gets that spot from
stud week in and
Cindric.
week out on road courses.
Well, and he's shown that, but it's just not.
I cannot.
And I agree with you. I think the
I cannot.
consistency is where we're lacking a little bit.
I actually played a cornet in middle school,
Team Penske today
but
is all over the map. Blaney in
nope,
second,
I
Cindric
cannot
in
play
11th,
any instruments.
Joey
I wish I
Logano
could.
in 15th.
I thought about learning piano, but because of how many cool songs have piano, but
Tyler Reddick with Ryan Blaney right in his tire tracks. 39 laps to go in Austin, Texas.
See the USA in your Chevrolet. America's asking you to call. Drive your Chevrolet through the USA. America's the greatest land of all. So make it take today to see the USA.
well, to be fair to Bowman, they did have a tire getaway on a pit stop, so that didn't help with their track position either. So you can't look at the sheet right now and rule it off of that, because they had a tire getaway on a pit stop and that changed everything. And otherwise he was running fairly decent, you know. The only reason he's running where he's running is because they lost the track position because of having to come back in again under green.
Whether you're relocating or renovating, save up to 25% at pods.com today.
Then I realized the more you bundle, the more you save on insurance with Liberty Bibbity.
It's like you're talking my love language.
Well, I've been taking word classes online.
How?
Only pay for what you need.
The true West has no fences. There's an edge, but you gotta find it. Find comfort from the traditions that help define it, and the confidence from having the courage to defy it. But being brave isn't about being different. It's about being yourself. Now, we might not need more people in the West, but would it hurt to have a little more West in the people?
You guys, Wendy's has new biggie deals starting at just $4.
Which is
So
up
now you
10th.
can decide how biggie you want to go.
Just got a spot from Bell, it looks like.
I'm not condensating, you're condensating. More biggie options so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
The United Football League is
Yep.
back. Professional football in the
Actually racing there with Bell, Larson, and Chastain, his teammate.
like no other.
Not bad for a guy that spun earlier in this race too, you know.
It all kicks off March 27th on Fox.
At NASCAR, fast is never fast enough. 2026 is anyone's game.
It's time.
Diabetes? It's complicated. It feels like if you aren't perfect, you aren't making
You go back full screen and then immediately go full screen commercial? Alright.
drinking coffee like you like it, without an audience.
I don't understand that move, but alright.
Confident choices. And one little sensor on the back of your arm can help you live with diabetes on your terms. The Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor. This is progress. Try for free at Freestyle
Then you have to
Libre.us.
explain that one to me. And they cut immediately back to the coverage.
Here in Austin, Texas, things were hot and heavy. They're 7th on back. Chastain, Zillich, Larson, Bell. All battling for position.
I tell you
37 to go.
We get a caution. That 88 car of Connor Zillich is fast. And he
And top two the quickest this time.
guys up front.
Has been all day. He's just been knocked around. He got up there, got spun out. He gets
Three
back
cars in the 142nd bracket that lap by.
a couple times, but you're right.
Again, top two.
Fast race car.
Actually, Briscoe was quicker that time, the 32.
Inside on Kyle Larson, who crosses over.
Oh.
Gets to his inside. Here we go. Still there.
Bell able to hold him off, and look at behind Kyle Larson.
There was something that Kyle didn't like about the way that Bell passed him to try to throw that thing back in there.
Who's that face there behind Kyle Larson? Who's that guy?
37 drivers started, all still running, all on the lead lap. And the only cautions we've had have been...
Who's that guy behind Kyle Larson? Is that the old man? Is that the wily veteran? Is that the two-time Cup champion?
Zillage 7th, Chastain 8th, after leading 4 laps and winning a stage.
They're still going at it back here.
Yeah.
Larson and Bell. Oh.
Busch wants to get them both.
And here comes Kyle Busch. Looking at Larson's inside. He wants a piece of this.
He's looking to get them both here.
Yeah, we haven't talked about Kyle Busch all day, but Bell just
Yeah, I
moved the
mean,
car back out of the way.
he had a nice and steady improvement, but I didn't expect him to be battling for the top 10 yet. Here he is.
We got Kyle Busch right there looking to pounce, and Austin Cindric, and Ryan Prix.
Well, I mean, when you race like this and you're throwing haymakers
Times
at each
looks
other,
like
that just
Briscoe
drives everybody
quickest.
else into the race.
That lap by.
Nobody. Side by side again.
Ooh, they both ran wide. Busch wants to get them both. He gets one.
And he gets Bell.
Not for a second, he was going to get both through that corner, but
Kyle Busch and Jim Coleman, that whole A-team, the work that they've done today so far, started 30th. Said yesterday felt like a little bit of a momentum killer for him because they struggled so badly, but it is one of Kyle's best tracks with RCR. Very solid.
ooh, Cindric with a dive into that corner.
Austin Cindric, their lap career grip earlier, but it's pretty good right now.
Kyle led the most laps in this race last year, finished 5th. Since joining RCR, his average finish at COTA is his best of all tracks at a 5.0.
Well, they need a good run, and they're getting it today.
Well, this group right here, Clint, they are
They need a good finish.
any slack to each other. It is gloves off.
Mid-pack, buddy. It's mid-pack. It's where you don't want to be.
Well, I mean, they're racing right outside of the top 10.
Well, you just can't run in a preferred line. You're always protecting one corner. That sets
Take
you
lap
up for
times
not
are when they
getting
come to the
right
line
spot
this
for the next
time.
corner, and then they'll give you a
Briscoe has been the quickest car the last 2 laps. So what happens this time by gap between Reddick and Blaney's about the same.
And here are your leaders. Here's the
Not yet, Frank. Like I said, I've probably got another 10 laps or so before you see final stop, so the window open.
Everybody's still on the lead lap. The only cautions we've had were for the stage breaks, a total of 7 laps. Chastain and Gibbs, the stage winners today.
Well, what I've seen today is we've only seen like single car incidents too. We haven't seen a multi-car incident yet today either.
They have put on a show today. Reddick and Blaney.
What this is leading to is what's going to happen on pit lane.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the difference between who's going to win between these two is going to be that last pit stop.
Comes to pit road before they think they're going to come to pit road and jumps them. And that's probably, Larry, wouldn't you say that that's what that's
Like I said, I'm telling you about it. Watch another 10 laps from now. We're going to get basically split the stage in half.
Honestly, I think in about another 8 to 10 laps, that's when they're looking at. I personally would like to split this stage in half. Which would have
Thank you,
to
Larry.
About laps 72 to 73. That's running equal amount of laps on the 2 sets
Yep.
of tires. Plus, that's a
That's it. That's what I would do. 22 to go is when I would hit it. 22 to go is when I would hit it. Because that puts you 1 lap less that you have to run than the. Because we went green with 45 to go.
jump that 45 car and come early. If I see that 45 coming, I'm going to be right on his heels.
That's what I would do. 22 to go.
To one another, though, it comes down to the performance of the driver, the crew chief, or the crew, everybody in the pits. I'd one slow on the front stretch.
Now Christopher Bell, who is on pit road at lap 42, is in.
I say 22 to go.
Josh?
Split the stage exactly in half. That way, or well, close to exactly in half. That way you're not running this long on this set of tires. If you pit now, you're going to run more laps to the end of this race than you did to this point from the stage start.
So Bell, the first of that lead group to pit. And it kind of got him out of that hornet's nest of 7th to 12th where there was a lot of jostling going on.
Actually, I wouldn't mind even doing that, Corey. I want... That's why I said 22 as opposed to 23 to go. I'd say 22. 20. Anytime after 22 to go, I think you got a tire advantage. Because you're going to run less in the last stage than you did in the first one. So. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. That's the car that I said was slow on the front straight.
Got an axle broke on Briscoe's car?
Only one tire spinning. Larry?
I wonder if they got a broken axle.
Remember, they don't have axles anymore. This is a transaxle.
Oh.
So it could be one of those things that goes out to the hub from the center of the transaxle that's broke.
Yeah, that thing's not even pulling off the corner. So, yeah, he's got to bring that one back to pit road. Man, he was the quickest car of the top three the last couple of laps. So
tough break for Briscoe, who led the first 8 laps of this race.
It's like for Chase.
Yeah, and he had a solid day. Great start to the race. Kind of faded a little bit, but now he's got big problems.
Yeah, he's going to bring it to pit road.
And he will come to pit road. Ty Gibbs is in the pits. Remember, Gibbs won stage 2 and then came for his stop. So also in is Chase Elliott. Zane Smith is in.
Right now, they have to.
Suarez and Gregson. And Briscoe went behind the wall.
Mike, what these drivers would love to see that's made this green flag pit stop, they'd love to see a caution. That means they would leapfrog the leaders because the leaders would have to pit. They would love to see one coming out in the next lap or two.
And that's the risk that you run if you stay on the racetrack and all these guys start pitting and then that caution were to come out. It would flip the field. So all these guys that are on pit road, if the caution would come out right now, you'd lose all that track position to everybody that's been on pit road already. So flip side of that is if these leaders stay out for 2, 3, 4, 5 laps, however many laps they decide to stay out longer, they're just going to have fresher tires.
Well, kind of a bad plan, though, is hoping for somebody else's misfortune to make your day.
Hope is never a good strategy, Mike.
Right. And caution flags are pretty rare here because usually if somebody spins, there's enough time for them to get going again before the field comes around.
If you were Ryan Blaney right now, Clinton, and you were kind of mano-a-mano right here versus Tyler Reddick, would you just want
31 to go.
To get me on pit road 1 lap ahead of him, probably, but if they're so close, I honestly think I'm just going to tell myself I have to hit my marks. I need to roll as
Bush in, Bush and Busher in. Logano's in.
Chris Busher, Joey Logano on pit road. All green flag pit stops. Here comes Bubba Wallace to the pit lane. And Cole Custer.
And I thought this.
Funny how that happened. Right, Bumble? Funny how that happened. I think you deserve it, Corey. You're in here. You're one of my regulars. Always in here.
Well, they're equally matched. I mean, I'm sold on that. You just whoever, like you said, whoever wins off a pit road.
Well,
it'll be hard.
Look at the way the day has gone so far. Reddick has been a full second faster on each stop today than Blaney's number 12 crew. Well, there's Riley Herbst. He's up into the top 20. Restarted 32nd. Has worked his way up to 17th place as you watch for our Monster Energy camp.
Knowing your pit crew is having a little bit of a difficulty, that probably will maybe I want to come in a little bit early, right? Short pitting, would you think?
I think that if you're on the
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Because Briscoe was running top 3, and he was the quickest, actually, I think, of the top 5. But unfortunately, Mechanical failure is going to take a good finish away from him.
Kyle Larson makes his stop along with Ryan Prix.
But don't abuse it, Corey. I gave it to you, but don't abuse it. Larson's in.
Regan?
Mike, you see the 5-car Kyle Larson pitting from just inside the top 10 right now. The main thing to look for on this stop is they go over the wall. Watch at the driver's side door. They're going to hand him ice packs, water bottles, as well as energy gummies. He's asking for as much help as he can get in that car. Keep in mind that.
Honestly, not seeing a lot of noise on Larson today either.
Jesse Love, Josh Berry in the pit lane, Brad Keselowski and Cody Ware all making stops, and everybody's still on the lead lap here.
It's going to be a matter of, I think, who blinks first between these two.
What I see with these drivers that are short pitting is they did not have a chance of winning this race. They are trying to get off sequence to the leaders. I'd be shocked if the leaders don't run up close to lap 70 where they're not trying to run too many laps on that last set of tires.
Reddick got a better launch off that corner on Ryan.
You do not want to caution right now if you're those guys.
Tyler Reddick, Ryan Blaney. And you know that the crew chiefs have been working overtime, figuring strategy with the team engineers, what to do. How about the leader, Regan?
Well, Mike, you talk about that strategy. Part of that is telling your driver what
29 to go.
Tyler Reddick, about a lap and a half ago, was told by crew chief Billy Scott that we are going to pit in a handful of laps. I need you to push really hard right now and try to pick up the pace a little bit. Jamie?
Ryan Blaney's pit crew has been ready for about the last 3 laps. The only thing they've really talked about is the right front. Ryan asked the team to check it out, thought maybe he had an issue. They think it looks okay, but they'll take a hard look at that when he comes down pit road next time.
Okay, I figured it was something that you guys had between the two of you that was a running inside joke, but
3 seconds. Reddick has picked it up. That last lap, he was 0.4 of a second faster than Blaney.
Yeah, when they told him to go, he has definitely pushed the button. But the guy that is the fastest car on the racetrack is Connor Zilic, and 2 things that they don't want right now, or there's 2 reasons they don't want to caution. One is they don't want to be behind all the guys that pitted, and 2, they don't want to have to race that guy.
He is flying.
Because he is flying.
faster than his teammate too, faster than his teammate too.
On a day that he's had a lot of a lot of controversy with different situations, and being able to regroup and get himself in a position to make fast laps and be in contention.
He's got to catch Byron here.
The fastest cars on track on that lap. Zilic, Reddick, Chastain.
And some of that is for Connor is just being able to get in that rhythm and understand where he's at with his car. But Jamie, you got some more?
Yeah, Connor Zilic, just his 6th career start in the Cup Series, working with a brand new crew chief this year. They're still trying to get to know each other, trying to understand when he says he's tight, what does that mean? How tight is he? Or on the flip side, but today he has had his work cut out for him, started 25th. You guys mentioned his issues earlier, going around, flat spotting the tires, having to drive through the pack again. But his car is good, and this kid is focused, not saying anything on the radio.
Well, Randall Burnett, longtime crew chief. Probably good to have that calming influence on a young driver who will be the Sunoco Rookie of the Year this year. He's the only driver eligible.
I agree with you, Mike.
I think those top Chevy guys.
But this is just it's a super important weekend for this to happen for Connor, with all the hype and all the build-up and not having great finishes in the first 2 races. The expectation coming here was for him and SVG to race against each other. Now, he's had problems today, and my point is he didn't need a 3rd bad day.
Good point. Now, Michael McDowell trying to run them down. That is 4th, 5th, and 6th. Connor Zilic, born in 2006, did a little kart racing. His dad was a sports car driver and occasional race instructor. They ran MX5 Cup. They worked their way up, and somebody whose name I think was Harvick kind of turned them in the direction of stock car racing.
Well, his dad was, he liked sports cars and racing, but he was actually a banker. And Keelan and Connor and Britt Cruz all raced go-karts together. So those kids stuck out like a sore thumb.
27 to go. Still waiting on the last pit stop for a lot of these guys.
Direct them in the path of NASCAR, and here they are at the top levels of the sport.
27 to go, and Tyler Reddick has indeed legged it out on Ryan Blaney by 1.6 seconds from our aerial coverage, brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven legendary.
Like I said it at the start of the day, I'd be happy with a top 5 finish. As much as I would like a win, a top 5 finish would be good for us after the way the year started. So.
All right, now you're the 12, and you're falling back from the race leaders. Does that change when you might want to make this pit stop?
Does me.
I think you definitely want to pit before him, but is it 1 lap? Is it 2 laps? If you get the track position, that's going to be your only chance to beat him, because if you wait and don't get it at the beginning of the run, you're not going to be able to beat him on the long run.
I think this last lap by Reddick is the one that's going to, it made a decision for me. Let's look for the 12 to see if he comes.
Well, if we're thinking it, you know they are. This time. And yes.
This time.
Well, I hate to say it, but putting that up there now means the Reddick's crew has to just counter it.
Well, either way, all the pressure is getting ready to be on the pit crew. Don't make any mistakes. Don't speed.
Yep.
First gear, 4 red. All right. They're both in.
Both of them are in. Looks like SVG came with them, too. No, he stayed out. SVG stayed out.
For Ryan Blaney, thought he might have had an issue with the right front. That team's going to take a look at it. They already making the air pressure adjustment. That was done a few minutes ago. A 4-tire stop. That is it. Regan.
As soon as we aired the radio of Ryan Blaney's team telling him to hit pit road, the 45 team and Billy Scott, crew chief Billy Scott, got on the radio.
That's what I was going to say. They kind of gave away the strat there for the 12 team by putting that audio out there so the 45 could just counter it. Good leaving. It's going to be a close race off. Oh, even leaving the pits. Ryan's got an opportunity here. You gotta try to get on him now. Got to get after him now.
Any adjustments to that car to make it take off any better, Clint?
The top 9 cars have yet to hit pit road for their final stops.
Yeah, I'm not so sure that the 20 car, Adam Stevens, I think they're going to 2-stop this final stage. They ran 12 laps. They pitted lap 62. Possibly will be coming again about lap 74, 75. I think they're doing something totally different.
Now, who's the new leader? Shane Van Gisbergen. Will those 2 pitting draw him to pit road this time?
I think you have to.
We'll find out right here.
Here, all 3 pitting this time.
Yep.
First gear, all green. It's a line now on pit road.
Yeah, if I were Ryan, I would have run Tyler a little hard there in turn 1 to try to see if I can get him on the stop there. I don't know if I would have let it have it as easy as he did.
On the radio, it's been struggles with the rear lateral grip all day long. In particular, this last run, though, said I just don't have as much as I need, especially early on in the runs.
Well, they're on pit road now, waiting for the leaders. Or, well, waiting for Blaney and Reddick. Here they come. They're coming to the line now. So easily going to beat SVG. But Shane should come out 3rd of these guys.
As the 45 and 12 go past, just about the time Van Gisbergen exits the pit lane.
Yeah, and a lot of that
You just had a Larson there.
is just that far behind because A was already behind and B waited 1 lap. So they got they got that lap time advantage while he stayed out there.
So here are your leaders. William Byron and
We'll see what happens now. Now everything is pretty much in the hands. There's only 4 cars that have yet to make final stops. Byron, McDowell, Chastain, and Cindric.
Yeah, right here, SVG.
So the battle for the race win is basically between Reddick and Blaney, like I said it was going to be.
Dirty air and trying to get back by Kyle Larson.
So the first 4 cars, as you see how long it's been since they were on pit road, they're the ones that have not yet pitted in this cycle.
Well, it depends on where those 4 cycle out, CJ. I know Busch has already pitted, but it depends on where those 4 cycle out. I mean, yeah, Kyle could be as high as 6, depending on where these 4 blend out.
Well, what we're hearing is
Byron's in.
He's hitting pit road right now. This is exactly what Rudy Fugle had told him a few laps ago. We're going to go to lap 70 or 71.
These McDowell, Chastain's in
Now,
too.
Michael McDowell's going to stay out. He and Travis Peterson have already used that strategy once this year, staying out when everybody pitted. And
Leaves McDowell's the only taker. There's yet to hit pit road.
William Byron comes down pit road. It's been a number of different things so far this run for him. Took off really good, like how the car was initially. Started to lose the rears, then started to lose the front tires on that 24 car.
Chastain and Cindric in as well. So only McDowell is still out there without yet making this pit stop. Let's get the radio of Michael McDowell and Travis Peterson.
I do not care about them. Our way to win this race is to run about 7 or 8 more and be on massive offense because those guys all shorted.
7 or 8 more. That's
They're gonna take the tire difference.
That's Travis Peterson's what that is. That is gamble.
He is a gambler, and
if that last caution had not come out at Daytona, when the Toyota slowed down the whole pack for so long, McDowell might have made it to the finish without stopping at all, and just might have won the Daytona 500. But if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
Even with the caution coming out, he had a shot at it.
So right now, with McDowell still leading to pit, this is the battle for the win, I think, still. Reddick, I think, still has the slight advantage.
road courses and been strong again today, but
Well, you only got one that's going to pit, that needs to pit. Now, they were talking, sounded like they were talking that Bell might make another stop, but not sure there.
Than Tyler Reddick right now. All right, 26 of 50 laps complete, 24 to go.
23, Mike.
Seconds, 24 laps.
23 to go.
You're going to have to come in and get tires and fuel at some point, so it's not going to hurt you for that long, but it's probably their only.
I don't think he needs to yet, Hanging.
maybe that hope is if you get 10 or 15
I think if he gets close, he may have to, though.
and some of these guys come to pit
He's close enough right now that I don't think he needs to, but if he gets closer than he's at, he might. Meaning, kind of like you got to take advantage of, you know.
These two are just exactly like they have been all day, Mike. They just matching each other's lap times.
But if you look at this graphic, Van Gisbergen and Zillage, teammates, they're in the best shape on tires, along with Byron and Chastain, who only have 2 laps on theirs. So you can expect each of those cars to kind of cycle their way forward.
The problem is the gap that they're behind the leaders. That's only a lap difference from the leaders, too.
Run strategy is out in front of Coda with 23 laps to go.
Well, he might. But I'm not saying that he couldn't do it cleanly.
The odds in every inch of every race. With endless determination and grit. All of your hard work and dedication have brought you.
There will be 22 to go.
Keep moving forward. Talk to your doctor about Breztri. 3 medicines in 1 inhaler.
Tyler Reddick trying to make history.
At Breztri.com.
Nobody in the history of NASCAR has won the first 3 races of the year. Right now, Reddick in position to take this lead back once McDowell pits.
How could your life change if you just prayed every day this Lent? I could literally tell you thousands of stories of people who have been completely transformed. God is changing lives, and He wants to change yours too. Join me and millions of other Christians around the world on Hallow this year for Lent. You'll pray with me, Chris Pratt,
Bell holding down
Father Mike, and a
fourth.
whole lot more as we all come together to focus on returning to Jesus. Pray every day. You got this. Download Hallow for free. God bless.
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Unlike other value meals, Arby's new $7.99 meat and 3 box has 3 sides, not just 1. It's more meal for your money. Seriously, it's more meal for your money. Well, where'd that come from?
Arby's, we have the meat.
Ty Gibbs having a great day. Running 8th.
Nothing is impossible for God.
The Faithful, the 3-week event begins March 22nd on Fox.
Welcome to the World Baseball Classic. Bryce Harper, Paul Skeens, Cal Raleigh.
Oh, Chastain got in the gravel. Looks like he's going to get out of there. He's got the rear tire torn up on that car.
Team USA takes on Brazil.
Maybe right rear went down on that car. He's going to get out of there, though.
21 laps to go. Ross Chastain has come on.
Made it. That was almost bad. I don't know about that one, guys.
A big slide through the gravel.
I don't know why they threw the yellow there. He got out of there. I don't know why we needed a yellow there. He got out of that.
Where it was loose right there, but this puts
I don't know about throwing the yellow there.
An interesting spot. Not what Michael McDowell really wanted to see. If he was going to get this caution, he wanted it to be later, but he's going to have some guys possibly pit.
Well, the tire's sitting over the gravel trap. It's completely against the wall. I don't understand. I don't understand why they threw the yellow there. Because where the whole wheel was. Yeah, but the wheel's all over against the wall. It's through the gravel trap all the way. I mean, that. There's a better spot where you want a tire to be. It's way over there. You know?
All right, we got some breaking stories, and Jamie's got a whopper here.
Well, I certainly do, Mike. I've been listening to Alex Bowman, and he's been saying he is sick all race long. He finally just pulled it in. And at the same time, that man right there, Myatt Snyder, is my pit spotter. He's been helping me today. Chad Knaus came up to him and me and said, is it okay if Myatt gets in this race car? And I said, absolutely. So here we are. So Alex is out of the car. Myatt now, he races in the O'Reilly series. He's going to get in Alex Bowman's car and try to salvage some points. Strange turn of events here.
Yeah, because the only driver who's out of the race is Chase Briscoe. And here's Bowman's radio from earlier.
We'll run as long as we can. Your call on you. Don't do anything permanent damage yourself, whatever you got going on here. Yeah, pretty well here, buddy. Buddy, I don't know if I'm going to make it. Blake told you a few laps ago, it's your call. It is your call.
So Bowman out, Myatt Snyder in. The man in the white shirt's David Green, a former Busch Series champ who is pretty much NASCAR's safety official in the garage. So NASCAR would have to approve of the driver swap and then certify.
Well, no, Tony actually made the distance.
All the safety equipment, everything is in place and fitted properly to allow him to get back out on track.
Tony actually finished the race.
So we're under caution.
That was the race he had the cramps. It was really bad, the car. That was the 04 Watkins Glen race.
Well, if you're missing football, here's your answer. The United Football League is back this spring with a new season of real pro football. Kicks off March 27th on Fox. Larry, is this a caution that race leader Michael McDowell wanted to see or not?
Absolutely not, because again, as I mentioned, Mike, 35 drivers on the lead lap, basically the whole field. They've got to pit, and I feel like a number of drivers with that many drivers on the lead lap at the front are going to stay out. Middle of the field on back, probably come get 4 fresh tires.
But what do you want?
I hate to say this because I would have wanted this to stay green. And here's why I'd say I want it to stay green. I don't want this to get into a crash fest and just whoever comes through is the winner, you know? I would have liked to seen this stay green.
And I guess I'm referring more to those, I don't know, where the breaking point is going to be, but I never wanted to be the last guy on old tires and have everybody behind me. There's not a worse feeling in the world than sitting there 8th or 9th and watching everybody in your mirror pull into pit lane.
Remember that our first 3 races this year were run in very cool temperatures. Snow at Bowman Gray for the Clash. Cold, Florida damp cold for the Daytona 500. and a really chilly Atlanta last week. And here we are in Austin, Texas, turning left and right, shifting 20 to 22 times a lap, and it's 85 degrees out.
Yeah, and on a cool day, it would be a full day's work.
Here's
and
McDowell
make
to
you
pit
really feel
road.
bad as you see
Oh.
McDowell headed to pit road. Christopher Bell, he was running fourth, so we got a bunch of takers.
Cars. That's exactly right, Kevin. From fourth.
You got some takers. I see Bell, Larson, Gibbs, Bush.
Josh.
Well, that's right. The 20 had short pitted this stage, coming in for the second time in stage number 3. Told the team the longevity of this car was much better on that last run, but said he's still tight in the right turns, loose in the left turns as he stops for that.
It depends on where they come off pit road, too. It depends on where they come off. Because they said there was 35 cars on the lead lap. So it depends on how many stayed out.
All right, we'll sort this out for you when we come back. 19 laps to go in Austin.
That's right, Mom and Dad. My new boyfriend rides a motorcycle.
Oh, it's just a cruiser for unwinding on the weekends. Protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurance.
How responsible.
I'm sorry,
And he has a tattoo.
I can't give up the track position. I hate to keep saying it. I keep beating it kind of to a dead horse, but
Well, I stand corrected. It's lovely.
I would not give up the track position. I mean, clearly we've seen the tire, well, at least a one-lap tire advantage hasn't made a difference. SVG versus Reddick and Blaney, but I don't know. I don't like giving up track position on a road course, no less. I feel like you need to have that track position.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. To avoid going in circles, make note of recognizable landmarks, like that.
What's wrong with going in circles?
Different circles, right?
I think the only way this works is if you get
And for the mount.
if you get the craziness like we've seen before. I think that's the only way this works.
By Chewy's licensed pharmacists.
Because I just don't think you can make up that many positions. Let's see, Bell's listed 16th. McDowell actually 15th. First of those that pitted for tires. The restart, will restart 15th. So you're going to have basically maybe 15, 16 to go.
Yet another toothpaste that does not whiten. Girl, this one works.
Basic toothpaste stops at the top. Crest goes deeper to dissolve the bonds that hold stains to teeth. For whiter teeth in one day. Crest. You guys,
I
new Biggie deal starting at just
I hate having the race come down to this because
how biggie you want to go.
um
Kind of beautiful. I'm not condensating, you're condensating. More Biggie options so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
NASCAR fans, you earn the driver's
somebody outside really this top 3, and I'd even argue maybe even top 4 wins this race. I don't know.
Next week, NASCAR heads west as it's a triple-header weekend, with ARCA kicking things off from Phoenix on Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern on FS1, followed by the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series and Cup Series on Saturday and Sunday.
Cube steak with corn potatoes.
To win the first 3 races of the season. These drivers each won the first 2. Which would include, of course, the Daytona 500. But of all those drivers, the best finish in the 3rd race of the season, I believe Marvin Panch finished 3rd. Nobody came any closer to winning it. All right, so Reddick is the leader. Ryan Blaney is second. He has been looking at Reddick's back bumper for the last 20 laps, and now he's looking at it again. Not happy about it.
Why did we come with the 45? I don't know why we did that. They're going to call me super late or they can't hear it or something. I can sit behind them all day. I was hoping we'd get a lap on them or we'd beat them on pit road.
Yeah, well, that's the same thing that we were talking about up here, that was their best chance. So sounds like Ryan Blaney felt that way before, but
all right, here's the choose.
Right here, I'm a little bit concerned if I'm these two guys, just because of the braking capability of SVG going into the corner.
Exactly.
We've seen how savvy he is.
The guy on his outside?
Yeah, the guy on his outside, Connor Zilic. He's in the game too, and has the speed to keep up with these guys.
So I can't express how hard it is to lead this group under this circumstance to the top of this hill. Do not overdrive this corner, but if you underdrive it, they're going to get you 3 wide and move you out of the
All right, 17 to go.
Lee Van Gisbergen restarted 6th.
That's right.
Sam Mayer was the leader, did everything right, dragged everybody up to the top of the hill. Mayer's going to be that green car. He's going to keep everybody wide. Look at Van Gisbergen in the 9. The blue car way to the inside and away with the lead. That was yesterday.
Well, he was seeing Briscoe do that on the start of the race.
He was the only one that used enough brake and got his car slowed down. There's a good possibility that that's the same way this is going to go as we go into turn 1.
We've also seen the front 2 cars trying to out-duel one another and drive right off the racetrack just like that. Hard set of circumstances to manage for Tyler Reddick completed.
And to be honest, I think if the 97 doesn't get by the 45 and 12 right here, I don't know that he has the pace to actually outpace them.
Now the first car with fresh tires. 5th row on the inside is Chase Elliott in the number 9. We're coming to the Echo Park Automotive restart zone.
All right.
Coming to 17 laps to go. This restart and turn 1 could decide it all.
17 to go. Watch him fan out.
Back to green.
Ooh, Blaney actually stayed even with Reddick up to the line. SVG already looking wide there. 4 wide. Oh, and there goes Zilic. Zilic and Zane Smith. And SVG trying to pounce, takes 2nd. Got it. Well, we talked about it. Start of the day. Start of the day. Look at our top 2. We said it. Start of the day. That it very well could be these 2. And here you go.
And we've seen how savvy he is in the brake zones. Think back to earlier in that race.
Reddick versus SVG.
Going into 16, 15 and 16 right here. Wasn't quite close enough, but
coming to 16 laps to go, and no need to save tires now. This is a sprint to the finish.
Yep. You got what you got. Uh-oh.
That's Zane Smith who got turned around in
Tire completely gone on the tread completely gone on that tire.
Yeah, the wheel was still attached on that one, but there was no tire. All right, so this exit right here.
All right, 16 to go.
The 45 has been really good all day, and that
Man, he yarded SVG down the straightaway.
with the 97 car SVG back there, getting that space and getting good drive off that corner. So that
Here comes Bell on them tires. Look at Bell on them tires. See Bell. He's got them tires. Pounces on Elliott, trying to see if he can get his teammate.
He has yet to finish in the top 10 in 5 starts at COTA, but here's Hamlin in the top 5. Elliott looking inside. Remember, Chase Elliott has fresh tires, as does Christopher Bell.
Yeah, and you saw the 9 getting back into the back of the 20. Chase Elliott knows that he needs to take advantage of those tires as well, as quick as he can.
I still don't think the MA7 is that great. Seabell.
Ty Gibbs trying to take a spot there from Michael McDowell.
But they're all chasing Reddick.
And he gets past Riley Herbst. Let's go back to that restart and see what happened to Connor Zilic and Zane Smith.
It's an unfortunate situation. If you look here, you can see
They got 4 wide into turn 1.
dive bombs start coming, but it's actually the
That was Ty Gibbs.
into the 2, into the 38, and
Ty Gibbs into the 11, it looks
That's
like.
exactly what happened. But that's a product of being on that outside. You can see he's way out here, but watch the 11 get into the 24. Turn
Oh no, it was yeah, Hamlin into Byron into Cindric. Turn Connor Zilic around.
Now we're riding with Zane Smith. He was the 4th of 5 cars up to the right of the initial contact.
And he had a tire, that's the tire down and wide right
Reddick was quicker. A 42 to a 70 the last lap by, I'm telling you.
Have you been in 2 of them in the same race?
Yep, Cindric's on pit road.
Driving all the way to the front, buddy.
Austin Cindric, I believe the left front was flat as he came by in the pit lane. Eric Jones also on pit road.
Yeah. I mentioned him earlier how I hadn't seen him all day.
Heard him talk about lateral grip all day, but he
Bell up to 5th.
heck out of that thing right now and just
Now remember last year. Christopher Bell came on late last year to win this race.
handling that car, making it do things that it doesn't want to do.
I'm with you, but
Tell you, Reddick's car though is quick.
it's got so much pace on in the last lap.
Let's see what he does this time.
Today, Tyler Reddick has answered the call and been able to drive away first from Ryan Blaney and now
Check
from
the
SVG.
speeds of the line, but so far the 45, quickest car on track.
Larry Mack.
Yeah, Mike, 4 races with the Gen 7 car here, 2022 to 2025. Average of the last caution, actually 13 laps to go, which would be about 2
See.
laps from now. But with
Off
that
this last
said,
corner, check speeds at the line.
cautions because in those 4 races, 2 overtime finishes.
Yeah, and once those late race cautions start coming,
Oh, they're not going to show
gets
him this
braver and
time.
braver into turn
Thought they
one.
would.
What you saw on the last restart will continue to happen, but probably at a higher level as people take more chances.
Yeah, that 45 car is strong. No.
Slowed up a little bit more. Blaney drove back to his number.
Yeah, and I think that Blaney car is affected a little more in traffic than probably the Chevrolet or the Toyota. It seems like the Ford is affected more when it's behind the car, and you heard him on the radio earlier just talk about not being able to do anything right behind him.
Well, here's the Hornet's Nest, and there's been a good bit of contact in this group as teammates there side by side. Buescher and Prix. Been a lot of battling back here.
Yeah, well, the further you get back, the harder it is to race.
Yeah. Custer right behind him. Logano, we've not said his name hardly at all today. And Jesse Love for Richard Childress there with Kyle Busch.
You get back here, Clint, your car's not handling good. You got people that are also driving cars that aren't handling good, that are not having a good day. You run into more people, you get run into more. You're mad.
Hornet's Nest back here.
Frustrating day when you're back here.
This is where Larry's trend happens, right here.
That's right.
You know, at the back of this group is Brad Keselowski, and Brad has gutted it out today. He is not running.
Attaboy to Brad.
The green car,
We're running this whole race.
Kyle Busch. He's going to get himself a top 25 finish out of this, and still recovering from that broken leg. Attaboy. Oh, little bumper tag there.
Oh, and there goes Buescher.
Jesse Love, who got into Chris Buescher, who got off track at turn 20, but continues.
Well, we can go back and find that replay, but this is exactly the situation where Kyle Busch is frustrated because Jesse Love, his teammate, is running in front of him, and Jesse Love went down to block him, and Kyle didn't like it and shoved him up out of the groove, which spun the other car out.
Well, we have some Kyle Busch radio.
Go back and watch the last 5 laps. Tell me that wasn't coming.
Bell quickest.
Oh, that is not where you want to be 3 wide.
Wow, Todd Gilliland had had to give way there to save his car.
Not over yet.
Nope.
Good thing they keep a camera on this, because god damn.
Busch, the black car on the inside. And right behind him, Brad Keselowski, Ryan Prix, the RFK
Hornet's Nest.
up on those Chevys.
Meanwhile, up front, SVG a little quicker than Reddick the last time by.
Is Kyle Busch. I mean, he was in the middle of this pack, and he passed them all.
16th, up to 16th there. And more.
I'm watching Christopher Bell, though. Quickest car last time by a good couple tenths.
All right, Chris Buescher got the worst of it in this one.
Yeah, and the 8 and 33 teammates had been going at it, and then Kyle looked to pass him, and Jesse shut the door, and Kyle didn't like it and shoved him out of the way, and unfortunately Chris Buescher was right there. And
Buescher ain't gonna be happy about that one.
And Buescher rejoins in 30th place.
Not gonna be happy about that one. Whoop.
He's starting to run him back down, Kevin. Car's coming to him a little bit. Last time by, Ben Gisbergen 140 with a 44 to the leader, 140 with a 71, running him down.
Yeah, that 97 is, I mean, it's on the ragged edge. I mean, he's bouncing around,
He's been
sliding.
good on the tail end of these long runs.
He has. I just don't know what to think of Tyler Reddick at this point, because every time they tell him to go, and Blaney would catch him, he'd just drive off. But he's got to fend off this guy. He's won 5 in a row.
I'm glad you said that. If you watch Reddick's lap times, about any time somebody puts the pressure on, he can reach down and get you another couple tenths and drive right back off from him.
Quickest car that time by was, in fact,
If he's going to do it today, he's going to have to beat
Christopher Bell.
at it.
And he's up to P4, too. Remember, did this last year.
Christopher Bell up to 4th. Remember, Bell has tires that are at least 5 laps better than the drivers he's racing 1st through 5th.
Yeah, and you look at Christopher Bell, made it all the way up to 4th. Ty Gibbs
He's consistently been the quickest car.
Dow in 7th. Kyle Larson in 8th. So those tires are making a difference for these guys as they're driving back to the front.
It'll be 11 to go this time.
Off for 20.
History at the front. Will we see either the first 3-time winner of the first 3 races, or the first 6-time winner?
As they get up to turn number 1, not quite
No.
close enough for a move.
You can't at this point, Bumble. There's too many cars in the lead lap. Tires might be good for you, but I don't know if you can do it. And right now, keep in mind, I said my call was to stay up. And right now, it's still the lead call. Bell's trying, don't get me wrong. He's got the pace. But he's still got to get to him. Catching him is one thing and passing's another. So right now, I still like the call of these two staying out. He's trying. Bell's might get 3rd here from Ryan.
Bell to the inside on Blaney, who has to give him room.
Yeah, that's going to put him on the outside through this whole section. He's going to try to shoot back underneath Blaney right here. There he does.
Little contact.
To get through.
Are going to mean something. There's a lot of racing left coming to 10 to go.
10 to go. And keep an eye on the gap between Bell and the leaders.
Christopher Bell to 3rd.
You're right, Clint. 11 laps around this place is a long, long time when your lap time is a minute 40. So a lot of corners, a lot of shifts, a lot of things that happen. So you're right. Long ways to go still. He's there this time.
He thought the finish of last year's race was fun.
He gets right to him. I'm going to tell you, that engine under the hood of that 45's got some steam in it. I've watched him all day long, and it makes some straightaway handling.
That 45, yes, that's
Cube steak.
handles down the straightaway. Absolutely. I know just what you mean.
Oh, SVG may make a dive here.
And Gisbergen, if he's got a move to make, he better not wait, because that 20 is closing.
Shane is really good in these S's.
Well, we'll see. We're going to have 9 to go this time.
Good passing corner coming up. Can he get close enough here?
He might. Might have a chance to set him up.
And Gibbs closing on Blaney. Gibbs with fresher tires.
Yeah,
as well.
those tires are making a massive difference, and I think that is when we come by for this next lap, we're gonna see what kind of pace Bell has without.
Keep in mind, it would be the first time we see somebody get moved here. Remember 22.
He has been flawless in defending this lead so far today.
And has to be. Again, one slip up of that 45 car, and Shane will pounce on him. Not one slip. Fantastic so far. Hit his marks every single time.
And he goes to get into this last couple corner section here.
I want you to watch these cars go through the S's the next time, Clint, as they go through those S's.
That's Shane's strong suit.
It is, because this is where that street course and all the road racing skill comes together.
I think Reddick's a little better down this straightaway, but SVG is better in the S's.
He's able to get closer to the wall in the tire pack.
And Reddick actually quickest that time by of the top 3. Yeah, Reddick the quickest.
140.93 to a 141.10. Reached down and got him some that last lap. Fantastic lap last time by Reddick. Putting it all together.
Reddick's got the drive off in the straightaways.
Yeah, he is. That last corner, I think, is the key, and that's where he's best.
Where he is able to close up on Reddick, and Reddick unable to use that horsepower advantage that he's got.
Back off, keep yourself collected here. Cool your tires down, cool your brakes off, and go back after it.
You just see him right next to the dirt again, but all that distance that he loses in the other half of the track, he makes up from the exit of turn 1 over to 6B. But he's gonna have, Reddick's gonna have to make a mistake to just get to a point where he can make something.
Kind of looks like the finish of the truck race yesterday.
Close enough to him, you can make him. The closer you are to him, get him looking in the mirror, off lane one time, one little slip up.
I don't know, Clint. Ryan Blaney trailed him for 25 laps, got right to his bumper. Reddick never flinched.
Well, buddy, I didn't pick him for no reason. I think my man can do it. We're going for a record here. Got my boss man back 3 weeks in a row. But I got to hold off the best in the business to do it.
Tell you what, if Tyler holds on here, I'll give props. If they can hold off SVG here. It'll be 8 to go. Man, look at the way he launches off that last corner. So good. SVG gains ground through the S's, but not enough to let that, how good he was there. Bell slightly quicker than Reddick that time by.
He's able to get the car rotated, get the angle right off the corner where SVG is having to just ride that car out further on the exit. Just, he's able to, Shane is able to just flip those barriers so close, and that's what gains him back, but it's the same cycle every lap.
Moving those tire barriers in the S curves, I thought for sure somebody would be in those today, and it hasn't happened.
Yeah, because Reddick is just, he's putting the power down so good right now. We talk about SVG and how good he is about not spinning the tires. I think in this case it's just the power, and that 45 is just good enough, especially off that last corner, that he's able to hold off and gap the Shane.
FS1 Sunday for NASCAR. Join us in Phoenix next weekend.
He's got almost a second on him.
Looks like the tires have equaled out for Bell. He's kind of just
Kind of sucks we fell to 6. We were up there running second, and back to 6 now. 7 to go.
What happened with Blaney earlier in the race, as you get deeper and deeper in, it just seems like he's able to maintain his pace a little bit better, and doing the same thing with Shane behind him.
How about Ty Gibbs there in 4th? The red and white car, and Michael McDowell in 5th. Gibbs won stage 2. McDowell on that long run strategy, the caution that he hoped for. You said hope is never a good strategy. Well, it was today. It paid off for him. He got the caution. He got back out, got up here into the top 5, has passed Ryan Blaney. And
there you go.
There's Blaney.
It's funny.
Challenged for so much of this race.
Funny you mentioned that. That clip came up in my Facebook feed a while ago. Now, who do you think you are? I am. So.
Battling cooling suit issues all day on the hottest race day of the year so far.
He's earned that paycheck today. He'll be whooped.
His teammate William Byron, who's had a lot of success here, and Chase Elliott, multiple road course winner.
I love that clip though.
Nose to tail, 7, 8, and 9.
That is a recovery for Chase Elliott though, who didn't have a good. Him and Denny Hamlin, who are not having great runs today.
If he can hang on to that spot right there, he will today.
Well, I think he would have that same reaction as the tone in your voice when you said Denny Hamlin.
Bubba up to 12th, who didn't have a good, was not running so well earlier.
Here's some radio from the second place car.
Yep. Just doesn't have the speed the 45 has.
I think Van Gisbergen's run out of grip.
I think you're about to see history made, guys.
To Reddick and windshield dynos backing that up.
And that's kind of been the complaint that he's had all day. It's just that lateral grip. As we look back through the field at the Hendrick cars, they definitely haven't had the type of day that we've seen them have on some of the road courses.
Elliott, the dive on Byron for that position.
But solid day for all of them.
I put that on that team. Billy Scott and company, Tyler Reddick driving that thing, got up on the wheel, put the thing on the pole, got to clean air track position that he's had all race long, and it's made everybody try to go through him, and they can't do it.
AC Blaney's struggling right there with the back of the car.
And the worse he gets mired back in traffic, I've seen wheel lockups and stuff like that, frustration set, man.
23, Jeremiah. Byron won in 24. Reddick won here in 23. That was kind of the.
Coming into Dakota, they're going to get 3 more here. It looks like.
And we would expect, as you see those guys trading some paint right there.
Ryan's going to keep fighting with Kyle, even though I think Kyle's got the advantage here of the tire difference.
Some of these races, I think that Daytona 500, Atlanta, saw a lot of torn up race cars. Larson going to finish the pass right here on Ryan Blaney, I believe.
Ryan's still fighting, you know.
Got it done right there, so.
You have to. Kind of sucks that we probably should have pitted with those guys, but.
Well, he's still the best forward in the race. The next one is Joey Logano, his teammate, back in 14th. But he's being first in class doesn't count for much.
All weekend long.
Yep.
Carrying the Ford flag.
Tyler Reddick from the pole, trying to do what in the history of NASCAR since 1949.
Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder if he should have.
A driver win the first 3 races of the season right out of the box.
But I wouldn't risk. I'd hate to just get back there, Corey, and then damage the car, and then you're out of it, you know. Hindsight's 2020.
60 points behind third, 100 points behind Reddick.
Shows you 2 things. Obviously, he got unscathed through 2 of the most chaotic race weekends we have with Daytona and Atlanta, but he won them both, right?
What a hell of a way to start the year for this 45 miles out. Leads 1 lap at Daytona to win the 500. Then with the right front fender missing, takes advantage of the late race shuffle at Atlanta to take the win there.
The start of this season has been for that 2311 group and Tyler.
And this car didn't fire off that well either. I mean, they started on the pole, but they weren't the best short run car. Got it fixed after the first pit stop and has been the man to beat since.
And think about this, Clint and Mike. When we started practice, we were like, uh-oh, Toyotas are awful. They're in big trouble. And then we got the qualifying, and Tyler Reddick had said, you know, a lot of some of that's going to be on me, but they got their cars right, made big adjustments from the things that they did from that start of that practice to where they started to where they are right now and dominating this race. That's why you just got to watch the progression of the weekend and see where it all goes, because you never know.
His teammate Bubba Wallace is 12th. If he can gain 2 more spots, 23-11 might just have 3 races with both drivers in the top 10. 148 laps led coming into today. That total is now 202. 5 top 10s out of 6 starts coming in Dakota. Bubba Wallace 12th.
You sound so good.
Be a pretty good day here for 23-11.
3 to go. And he's yarded it. He's got almost 3 seconds now on SVG.
And the thing that he doesn't want to hear right now, caution.
He wants to see that white flag.
That's the only thing that you do not want to hear on your radio right now.
I can't believe you just said that.
Well, in the end, I just blame it on you.
Exactly what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Fastest car on track that lap was Ty Gibbs. In 4th, 6.25 seconds off the lead. But he's making some inroads on Christopher Bell.
How about AJ up into the top 10 there now?
Also only had 1 top 10 finish in the first 2 races this year. And it looks like they're in position to get 3 more. With Bell 3rd, Gibbs 4th, and Hamlin 10th.
Probably would have had at least Briscoe up there if not for the mechanical failure.
Now in the middle of the first stage, Tyler Reddick, who started from pole, fell to 8th in the middle of that stage and then regrouped.
Yeah, and you know, he came across the radio at that time and talked about not taking off hard enough and felt like he gave up too much time at the beginning of that stage. But once they learned the pace that they needed to run, how hard they needed to push,
Man, he yarded SVG. Gone. Damn, Reddick. No, you actually had a better car than the SVG, but damn, did you have to yard him like that? 2 to go.
Trying to win 6 straight road course events. He's tied for the record with 5. 6 would make it all his. And they run 1-2.
This is that important lap, Kevin. Just get me around there to that white flag as fast as possible.
Well, Shane's gave it a valiant effort today. I think all weekend they just haven't quite had the car where they want it to be.
Dakota remains SVG's kind of kryptonite.
A dominant car led a bunch of laps again today.
Just got to see that white flag.
Weekend get themselves back into the game.
You know, we talked at the top of the day about the 3 different segments of this racetrack and how very different they are from each other. And in segments 2 and 3, that's where Van Gisbergen really shows his road race craft on the technical section of the S's and then sliding through the stadium section. But on that long front straightaway, getting off turn 20,
He just got yarded, Blue. He straight up got yarded.
I think his biggest strength is the exit of turn 20, and that really makes it look good down the front straightaway. I don't think they're hurting for horsepower or anything, but it really
I said I like the speed in this team this year, both teams this year, through these first 3 races, and even Wallace had a nice recovery today.
Exactly what he did.
They definitely had the speed this year, that's for sure. Well, last corner. White flag in the air, last lap. Nobody has ever won the first 3 races to start the year. Tyler Reddick is 1 lap away from being the first.
There's a lot of things in this race that's impressed me. Obviously, Billy Scott. Kevin, you and I have worked with him before. I think a lot of him. Smart man.
And they give him all the resources that he needs. You think about Michael Jordan. You think about Denny Hamlin, Billy Scott. All these guys, Those are the same names that we've been saying for several years now.
You think they wanted to come out with vengeance in 2026? I'll say that. They definitely came out with vengeance this year.
Those hard conversations and things that.
Oh, Hocevar, front straightaway, slides from turn 20, halfway up the straightaway and into the wall.
Doesn't matter. That's the race. If the yellow comes out, that's it. It's on the last lap, so. We're on the white flag lap. It doesn't matter. If the caution came out, the race would be over. So.
Got off in that dirt at the end of the exit off of turn 20, and the car spun on him. Okay, Hart, restart.
Yeah.
Let's finish this off.
They wouldn't have minded it coming out now if you're Billy Scott and Michael Jordan. Believe it or not, I can't believe
No team, no driver had ever won the first 3 races to start a season. And as they come off the last corner, we're going to witness history. Tyler Reddick is 3 for 3. 3 for 3 on the year. Tyler Reddick takes the checkered in Coda. 3 for 3.
Christopher Bell, Michael McDowell,
History is made.
Allmendinger 9th, and Denny Hamlin gets his first top 10 at Coda.
The first time in NASCAR history, Tyler Reddick is 3 for 3. His win percentage, 100%. His ERA is, what is it, the win percentage? 1.0.
In the Cup Series was Christopher Bell last spring.
Yep.
Both of them had a Coda win as part of their 3 in a row.
Fix is in. It's not a Hendrick car that won.
Coda is Tyler Reddick's first track with multiple victories. He's now a 2-time winner here.
And I believe the first 2-time winner in the track history. They've had 5 different winners.
That's right. Yes.
Yep. First repeat winner at Coda.
I was impressed with a lot of things. Obviously, Tyler Reddick in their car. Van Gisbergen put on a show as we thought he would. I'm a believer in his Illich, Kevin. His finish isn't going to be there. We're not going to see that on a stat sheet. But he got wiped out twice and drove right back up through them.
Yeah, we ended up 8th. We're like the top 5 today. I can't be disappointed with the top 10, but. Well, I think, yeah, winning the first 3 races of the year and getting all those points, I think is definitely going to help. There's co-owner Denny Hamlin.
It's time for change. Time for change, and the guys feel the same thing. And you know, Tyler came in with the most pressure, I guess. Everybody expected him, or he had a chance to win 3 in a row. That's the hardest one to win, you know. And he kept to his strategy, and man, the guys put together a great car, man. And I think Billy did an unbelievable.
Well, we're going to get a short track, kind of a short track next week at Phoenix.
Good competition. I mean, you see SVG coming back there, you get a little nervous.
So.
But I think you had him covered pretty much the whole day.
Michael, the records,
yep.
the wins, the trophies, what is the
so good, he did it twice. It's 3-peat, so.
Oh, I'm proud of the team that we put together. I mean, Denny, I'm pretty sure it's the same way. He feels the same way as I do. And I think a lot of credit goes to him because I think he's the mastermind behind finding Tyler and
what else can you say?
Billy Scott and all that.
History.
I just put up the money. I'm just a competitor, but I think Denny's done an unbelievable job in terms of helping build this team, and I think the team has done a good job in just taking our leadership and going out and winning. That's what it's about, winning.
So are we going to see you in Phoenix?
I'll be in Phoenix. I'll be in Phoenix.
How about that?
I think Michael might be the good luck charm. 3 straight wins. He's in attendance for all 3.
Last year, no victories. His baby son with serious health issues. Tyler Reddick's focus was on the racetrack, but it was not a great season. All that is behind 2311 and the Reddick family now. And 2020
History, guys.
could not
History.
have gotten off to a better or a more unbelievable start.
It has been incredible. What a burnout right there by Reddick. Can't script it any better, can you?
A.J. Allmendinger getting assistance. Tyler's son Bo helps him celebrate. What a moment. The 30-year-old from Corning, California has his 11th career win and an unprecedented three-peat to start the season.
History, history, history. No. AJ overheat himself? He's alright?
Has this been a season or what? Josh Sims.
Tyler Reddick gets to celebrate making history in NASCAR, celebrating with the family, celebrating with team co-owner Michael Jordan, and of course, his kids, Tyler. No one has ever won 3 races to start a year. You make history here today. What does that mean to you?
It means the world. Yeah, you know, it's so fitting. You know, we get going at the end there, and I'm leading, and there's SVG, the guy I've been trying to beat for a while now, and just you know, to be able to outlast him there and hold on for the win is just, it's incredible. We just really proud of the Showman Casino Toyota Camry, everyone at 2311. We worked really hard. We did not like getting beat like that at road courses, and it's one race, but it was so important, you know, so fitting that we were able to get 3 in a row and make history.
Bring me through those final laps, because you talk about being able to hold off SVG, who's one of the best to do it on road courses. What were the nerves like, and what were you telling yourself in that moment?
Yeah, just trying to remember everything that I knew was going to be important there at the end, and just tried to minimize the mistakes. Shane is just, that's what he's so good at, man. He does not make mistakes, and I certainly made a couple, and just doing everything I could to just manage the gap and just stay away from him, if you know what I mean. If I let him get close enough, it was going to be probably hard to hold him off.
Tyler Reddick with the 3-peat to start the year.
The Reddick family and team celebrate this incredible 3-in-a-row start to 2026. We'll be back to Circuit of the Americas.
Dude, he finished top 10 in the other oval races. He's not a 30th place car in an oval. Don't even say that, because it's not accurate. At least not this year.
Then a plan. At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where the new chapter begins. Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
Stats say otherwise.
Guys, Wendy's has new Biggie deals starting at just $4. So now you can decide how biggie you want to go, which is kind of beautiful. I'm not condensating, you're condensating. More Biggie options so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
What causes a curve down there? Is it Peyronie's disease? Is there somebody I can talk to or help?
That was last year. Stats this year say otherwise. Can't call him a 30th place car when in the first 2 oval races this year, that's not his average.
But T-Mobile gives a lot more. T-Mobile saved over $3,700 compared to the other big guys in the past 5 years. Our experience plans include amazing benefits like Netflix, free Dash Pass by DoorDash, and a bunch more. Oh yeah, and a 5-year price guarantee. So you keep saving. Save on a big scale. Switch to T-Mobile and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800.
You've seen it on your phone. Now, feel it in real life. The noise hits harder. The speed feels borderline illegal. And the roar of the engine shakes your insides. This is Bristol, a place where you can be free, filled with mayhem and full send moments. It's NASCAR, April 10th through the 12th at Bristol Motor Speedway, the Food City 500 triple header race weekend. Grab your vintage NASCAR gear and gather your crew because trust us, this one hits different in person.
It's Bristol, baby.
You know, Brendan, winning teams are a lot like Richmond water heaters.
Oh, yeah? How's that, Coach?
They bring the heat with reliability, and they're always fired up and ready to go.
Plus, here at Menards, they're in stock and ready to take home today. Hey, think you want to try to help me load mine up with me?
You know, Brandon, I think that's a job for Team Menard.
Save big money at Menards. See the USA in your Chevrolet.
With SUVs for every kind of adventure. Trucks built for the long haul. EVs that expand your horizons. And the freedom to chase a dream.
So make it day to day to see the USA.
Now, GM employees with the current eligible lease can get this 2026 Chevy Equinox EV for $149 a month.
Chevy Detroit. Together, let's drive.
People always ask me, what do we mean by KG Cares? In other words, what does KG care about? We care about fighting. We care about winning. KG
History.
exclusively handles car accident cases. We do
For first time in the history of this sport,
we win a lot.
we've seen 3 straight wins to start the year. That's
So you can call me for free. We take
wild.
your case for free, and you won't pay
You
us
know?
a penny until we win your case.
Never would have thought it. Especially in this day and age.
Got Larson, Christopher Bell talking it over. Bell finished 3rd, Larson 6th today. Joey Logano is that the hint of a limp?
Yeah, and that doesn't surprise me. I mean, this is just a hard day, and you see all
There's
the
AJ.
people out there.
Good to see him up. His cool suit stopped working. Didn't think he'd make it to the finish, but he ended up 9th. Gutted it out right to the end. Regan?
Was the second place result today for Shane Van Gisbergen. Came up just a little bit short of 6 in a row on the road courses. You caught Tyler at one point there. It looked like you maybe just didn't quite have enough.
Yeah, it's weird to be disappointed with second. But, yeah, this series is just at a high level, and I felt okay. We got our safety culture Chevy a lot better than yesterday. But just following Tyler, his driving was immaculate, and his car was very good too. So I tried, but didn't quite have enough. But still a great points day for the 97.
All right, nice job. Thanks, Shane.
Ty Gibbs, great run for him today. Won stage 2, ended up 4th there. You were picking off cars all the way up until like 10 laps to go. How good does this run feel for you and your team?
It was really great. I had a great Toyota Camry. You know, they helped me out so much today. So had a lot of fun, and yeah, we passed a lot of cars. Obviously, you know, my guys Tyler and the boys did a great job on the strategy. I didn't really know what was going on because like we pitted and I was in like last, and then we went back up to the front, and it just is so much going on. So it gets kind of hectic. It kind of feels like Richmond with the pit cycles and everything at the end. So just stayed at it, and I don't know, I was up at the front at the end and just kept digging, and yeah, just didn't have enough time, but
Drive
felt
away.
really good. Thank you to Monster Energy.
You need
That
to
really
do.
helps me out in my career, and thank you to the man above, and we'll keep going and keep racing.
Great run for the 54 team today, Mike.
It was 4th place finish for Gibbs. Brad Keselowski still with the cane and still recouping that leg injury from the ski trip, but he gutted it out, ran the whole race, finished on the lead lap in the top 20. Well done. Daniel Suarez talking things over. Tyler Reddick has done what nobody's ever done before. We'll be back to wrap things up from Cole.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through. Ask about Vraylar. Some medicines only treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, acute manic, and mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults. Proven full-spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Vraylar, breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. To avoid going in circles, make note of recognizable landmarks, like that.
What's wrong with going in circles?
Different circles, Ross.
Okay.
Head for the mountains.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a underground methods, straight terror.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
The stage is set for a weekend where IndyCar and NASCAR go back to back on one track. IndyCar Saturday, NASCAR Sunday.
It is all pure perfection.
One and only chance to see the biggest names in racing in one place.
I had my doubts to whether he was going to make 3 in a row. I had my doubts whether he was going to make 3 in a row. Oh yeah, I got to pay this off too. If I head out.
The trucking company denied your claim.
Make sure I don't forget.
Said it wasn't their fault. Time to level the playing field. Our team of trial lawyers make trucking.
They've got the speed. I mean, the difference is right now they have the speed. Clearly, they have the speed. And
you know, Brendan, winning teams are a lot like Richmond water heaters.
Oh yeah? How's that, Coach?
They bring the heat.
Reminds me a lot of
and they're always fired up and ready to go.
Plus, here at Menards,
Kyle Larson in 21, where it seemed like every week he had a chance.
Think you want to try to help me load mine up with me?
You know, Brandon, I think that's a job for Team Menard.
Get more for less with Tim Hortons $1, $2, $3 menu. Order any size beverage. And add a favorite, like a donut for just $1, a bagel for $2, or a hot breakfast sandwich for $3. So get more for less, only at your neighborhood Tim Hortons.
We're gonna need something with our pizza to make it more desirable.
Like this? Get the combo you really want. Choose 2 or more of these Jets favorites for just $7.99 each. Jets. Better because it has to be.
Fox 2 is just the best. I watch before I go to bed.
You definitely hit the local angle very good. When I watch Fox, I feel like I'm getting the whole story. They're working for you.
First driver in history to win 3 straight.
Slip and falls don't just happen. They happen because the company ignored salting the ice. The landlord ignored making the repair. The store ignored fixing the leak. But they won't ignore us. Be heard. Call 1-800-LEAF-FREE. We'll be right there.
We executed the weekend well. That late race caution, I don't know how to play it out without that. We were going really long, hoping to have fresh tires on everybody. So, but had to start, 12th or 13th there on that restart, and thankful we were able to get our way through the field with some fresh tires. It was a good, solid weekend. We want more though. We want to be in victory lane, but we're making steps to get closer. Proud of everybody at the injured shop. I was definitely getting all out of it I could today, and really, really proud of the effort. We'll keep building on it.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well, he and his teammates are 7th, 9th, and 10th in points. Well done. Wow, quite a show for Coda.
It was quite a show, and you just have to give all the credit to Tyler Reddick and his team for everything that they've done to be so consistent in such a high-pressure situation. But he performed well with Blaney behind him, with SVG behind him on all the restarts, and got it done again.
Yeah, never slipped a wheel, hit every mark all day long, both sides of it. The guys in the pits, they didn't miss any. I'm impressed with Shane Van Gisbergen. We knew that was going to be. I'm impressed with Connor Zilic. We knew he was going to be strong. Look for him to put some pressure on these guys.
But again,
back to these road courses.
not a wheel out of place.
Just that immune to pressure as Tyler Reddick these last 3 weeks.
Bro had all the pressure in the world on him, and he never let it get to him. That's incredible.
From Phoenix, 3 p.m. Eastern Time on Fox. Sunday, NASCAR Race Day, 3 p.m. Eastern Time on FS1. And then NASCAR Cup Series racing, the Straight Talk Wireless 500, 3:30 Eastern Time on FS1. Tonight on Fox, except on the West Coast, Next Level Chef is next, followed by Family Guy, Universal Basic Guys, American Dad, and Family Guy again. They said it couldn't be done, and it never has. But Tyler Reddick has now won the first 3 races of a NASCAR Cup Series season.
Never before done until today. 3 for 3.
Welcome to Sunday.
The real question is, can he make it 4? Can he go one step further and make it 4? I mean, that's going to be the question we'll see next week. Can he go 4 for 4? No one in the history of this sport has done that. That's incredible. That's absolutely amazing. What else can you say? What more can you say to that? He showed up when it mattered. Showed up when it mattered and got it done. And next week, well, obviously this coming week, Thursday, I'll have my career. NASCAR 15, or well, season mode, continues in Vegas. And then this coming weekend, we'll try to do them both. We'll try to do IndyCar and the Cup race. Kind of like I did today, but on 2 different days, so. You guys take it easy. Have a good week. We'll see you possibly on Thursday, because that's the next time I'm streaming. Be sure to check out the podcast I'm a part of. Hopefully we can record our code episode tomorrow. But we'll see. And then, yeah. Moving forward. So, take it easy, everybody. Peace out.